Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm back. I hope you had a great Friday and Saturday as well. We're back playing some 7 Days to Die. Well, maybe. Kismet done forgot, everybody. I know it's a surprise to everybody in the chat that I forgot something. Last time I noticed I had like 7 days left on my server, and you have to remind them every now and again to re-up my servers for me because I'm a partner with Nitrado, and I totally forgot, everybody. So right now my servers are actually offline. Sorry about that, everybody. That was my fault. I take full responsibility for forgetting to tell them to up my server. So I have a ticket in with them right now. Now we're going to see if they respond tonight or not. I hope so. But that's okay. We got plenty to do to get started. Hopefully they'll pop in and get those servers working while we do a bit of getting ready stuff. Actually been playing a little bit of Satisfactory today. Been working on my little power area out here where I'm producing a bunch of resources and whatnot, and then I just letting it run all day. That's one of the cool things about Satisfactory is that you can just go ahead and just let it run, and I was over there working on a bunch of stuff. Trying to get a bunch of stuff lined up for next week, which is pretty cool. Tons of cool stuff all the way to the end of the month. And then even more epic stuff coming around in August here in the stream, everybody. Oh, man, so much cool stuff lined up. I just can't wait to tell you all about it. Can't tell you yet, though. Can't tell you yet. So while my guy's running back there, we're also going to, of course, do some stream raiders. We're going to do some races as well. We got that ready to go right over here. And, of course, we're going to pop into Fallout Shelter and see what's going on with our shelter here. Now, we did add a ton of people to the vault. A fantastic way of destabilizing your vault is to make way too many people at the same time. I'm going to show you how to manage them all, get them all out of the vault as quick as possible so we don't destabilize the entire vault. So we'll get in a little bit of that while we're waiting for some 7 Days to Die to come back on again. So we'll see how long it takes for them to get back to me. Maybe it won't be tonight. I don't know. I hope so. I hope they usually are pretty fast with partners. They'll buzz me and get back to me usually pretty quickly and then take care of it. But that was totally my bad, everybody. So all my 7 Days to Die peeps, we're going to take a minute while we're waiting for that to come on. So feel free just to chill out. And relax, and I don't know, maybe we can't get that going. We'll try to get something else going here today as well. I don't know. We'll see what comes down. Maybe we'll start Raft a little bit. Just get a little bit on there. Man, oh my God. I played that way too long the other day, everybody. Holy moly. But man, that was fun. That was really fun. We had an incredible start to Raft, everybody. We absolutely crushed it. I can only imagine how amazing it would be with my crew as well. I'm running my guy back over here to see if these computers are running over here. So I'm kind of just peeking in Satisfactory right now and see if they're running out. Yeah, there they go. I've been kind of manually running the plastic. I let it run for a while, then I go grab a bunch of plastic, and then I drop it in this box, and then it will run it. Now, eventually, of course, we want to do our trains, which is what we're working on right now. We wanted to make computers, and we wanted to make heavy modular frames over here as well. And we'll go ahead and let that run another time. I'm just going to go ahead and save that for now. And just say heavy modular frames. We'll just save over that one. There we go. Then we'll go ahead and pop on out of here. Because I've just been letting that run all day. And then we'll go ahead and get some 7 Days to Die fired up here. Get that going. Get out of here with your ads. Get out of there with your ads. Yep, haven't got back to me yet. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, everybody. So yeah, if we can't get it going, then I might invite my team to come play Raft with me. We might do a little bit of that. We'll see. Again, they're usually pretty quick. So they're usually pretty. Now I have another idea for 7 Days to Die as well. I call it the reverse Killbox. Kind of a way to get a bunch of XP. I have this idea in my head, want to go ahead and try to, iterate, build something, and then try it, and then build something else, and then kind of iterate on it, as we can. But for right now, we'll stay in 7 Days to Die, and we'll give it, let's say 30 minutes. for it to go ahead and potentially get the server going. And again, that was totally my fault, everybody. I saw it last week that it had about 7 days, and I was supposed to contact him and let him know, hey, could you re-up my servers? And I forgot. I got in the middle of 100 other things. Whatnot. I've been spending time with the family, been working on tons of upgrades for the stream, tons of cool stuff. I'm really working on optimizing everything that I'm doing so I can produce more, videos, and I can stream more, and I can do all of that stuff because my throughput is much higher. And I'm a production person, everybody. I'm a graphic designer. I've worked, again, for some of the top companies in the world, and you got to be Johnny on the spot. You're always trying to eliminate steps when it comes to production or streamline them, make them easier, make them go faster. Like when I'm processing videos. Oh, there she is already. Okay. We got a guy on it. He's working on it. All right. It's okay. I think we're good, everybody. I think we're good. I just saw it pop up over there on my Discord. I have a Discord over there. So we might be okay. But we definitely are going to play Raft in the future. My team already agreed to it, so we'll do that later on. But I definitely want to get into some 7 Days to Die because I got an idea. I want to try something out. Hopefully it's like an XP generator. That's what I want to do. I want to get my peeps leveled up. I'm going to try to get to game stage 500. I think that's our big goal because that's when you max out the game stage, when you hit 500. As well as I want to get everybody their books. And try to max out all of as many points as they can. Get every recipe that we can. That's my big goal right now. So let's see if he comes through on this. I see that he accepted the ticket, and he's probably working on it right now as well. Let me go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. I see Paul in there. What up, Paul? Anyan coming in as well. A word to the herd, I think that is. I'm so bad with names. I butcher his name. AMZ coming in. What up, AMZ? The Taurus TDK saying, hey, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone's doing well. I am doing well. I'm doing very well, as a matter of fact. I've been absolutely just like focused on working, and just trying to make the stream better. You know, trying to make it the best stream ever. How many players can play on Raft? 4 people. 4 people at the same time. Zachary Bowman coming in as well, helping out. Thank you, Zach. I see you answering his question there. My awesome mod Crazy in the chat, backing us up as always. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Crazy's been with me a long time. Excellent at watching the chat and having my back. I appreciate him. Let me refresh this over here and see if my servers are coming up because I think he's working on it. Because I totally forgot. It's totally my fault. Now, who out of my team, Alan, Rotisserie G, and, I think it's AMZ. AMZ, right? I get AMZ and M's mixed up because they don't work well up there, everybody. It doesn't fire in all cylinders anymore. I think it's AMZ, or Dio. Who of you do not have Raft? Who does not have Raft? My crew always runs with me, so I might actually buy it for you. How about that? I might gift it to you on Steam. And then we can come and play it at some point. When we go to play it, I'm considering just gifting it to you. Or maybe get the community to gift it to you. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we can get it going on here. There we go. Yeah, show some love to Crazy in the chat. Okay, so he's got it. I don't see it's updated yet. Okay, now while we're waiting for that, I say we dive right into some other stuff while we're waiting for our 7 Days to Die server to come back online. All right, and again, we're going to come back to 7 Days to Die. Let's first go ahead and pop over here. I've already got this all ready to go. Community maps, Grand Prix, 8 maps. We're going to go ahead and start a quick Grand Prix right here. This way, when we're also doing Stream Raiders, you guys can be going !play in the chat to come join us for some marbles today. So there we go. I'm going to hit join. Oh, Kismet Love Train. Firing up already. Boss X Coder coming in, showing some love. I appreciate all that love right there. Also see AMZ bringing it in. Zachary as well coming up next, showing some love. Appreciate all that love in the chat, everybody. That's the way to get the Kismet Love Train fired up right there. I see it getting fired up. Oh, wait, AMZ gifted it to Boss X Coder. There we go. This is their first gift. Oh, that was very nice of you, AMZ. Look at that, Boss X Coder. You're getting some love from our Love Train conductor, AMZ, tonight. There you go. Very, very nice. All right. And again, show some love to Zachary as well for 5 months of sub love. You got 1 more month to go. You're going to get your 6-month sub badge. Pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and do a battle as well. To battle! All right. All right, let's get it going on. Over here. All right, we're going to do a battle, everybody. Let's go ahead and first check our... or actually, we can get the battle started first. Oh, yeah, look at this blue chest right here. Oh, yeah, we're going for that. Through the middle or over the top? Oh, over the top, for sure. Path of least resistance. Let's go. Look at that pig with the axe. All right, let's do this. Oh, big giant guy. Let's get him. Oh, let's just get right where these guys are right here. We'll wipe these guys out first. I'm going to put my epic down. I'm going to leave you guys a little room so you can get in front of me there. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, how are we doing on this event here? I didn't even pick up all this stuff we got. Oh, look at all this loot, everybody. All right, let's take a second. Let's take a second while we got a second, while dude is turning my servers back on, hopefully. We're going to get this going. Right over here. Get that going. Right there and right here. Right there. All right. Now we got that done. Again, always check your quests. Make sure your quests are forwarding, everybody, especially this one at the top. Make sure that one's forwarding. Because that's the event one. That's where you get all the good stuff up there. Let's check the store. Let's check them scrolls. We got 1,000. Let's go ahead and refresh. Give it a shot. Oh, yeah, right there. There we go. Open another one down there. All right. Almost got another one for my saint there. Very cool. All right. Now, again, this is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. Hi. It popped up on my face right there. Hello there, Edsford. Thanks for coming in. So, again, this is free-to-play. Everybody come and join us. Super, super fun game called Stream Raiders. You can play it on the side. You can play it on your phone, Android or iOS, or you can play it on PC, on your laptop or desktop. Totally free. Just follow that link in the chat to Stream Elements, or Stream Raiders. Not Stream Elements. What you want is Stream Raiders right there. There we go. Put that in there. StreamRaiders.com, and then find me or Captain Kismet. Give you access to this battle board over here, and that will allow you to put your units down and crush it. Come along with us. We're going to have a fun time. Let's do it. All right. Let's jump out of there. Oh, I think he's got it ready. Hold on. I'm off. Get it going here. Oh, I think it's up and ready. Nope. All right. Hey, server's back up and running, everybody. My team can go ahead and log in. I think it's the same password. I can't remember. I think I changed it. Hold on a second. Hold on, everybody. We're going to do a race here in just a second. Or here, I'll give you 60 seconds to go exclamation play in the chat while I get this ready. You guys go ahead and get on marbles on the board. Let's go. The server is shutting down. That's not good. That's not what you want. Refresh. I'm just trying to get it and see if I changed the password. I think I did. I think I did it. Let's get all this info in here for my team. Upgrade the password. Let's see. Updated July 23rd. There we go. All right. Well, it says the server's shutting down right now, so I hope that it comes back up. You guys are welcome to give it a try. We're going to go ahead and do a race here. And then we're going to fuddle around with that, apparently. It's too easy that it just, like, comes back up and starts working. That would be too easy. Oh, and I think they changed my IP, too. I think they changed the IP. All right, everybody. We're going to have to go ahead and fool around with that here in a minute. My team, you have to wait a second. I think the IP's changed. I can see that the port number looks different. Yeah. Oh, my server's not even started up. Oh, hold on. Let's start it up. All right, we'll try to keep that going while we're trying to do this race here. Whoa, look at that big globe thing. Oh, wow. Okay, who's trying to take the lead here? We got Enforcer trying to take the lead. Running ahead of Anion and Mr. Bacala. Oh, look at this. Anion hacks here. Look at this, just like it's nothing. Going around that outside edge. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, no! We lost him, everybody. We lost him there. He was lucky there for a minute, and then the rolling off the edge move. F's in the chat for Anion, everybody. I know, people got cool umbrellas, don't they? Mr. Mackel actually comes in like in a spaceship. It's pretty cool. Me in the back, of course, as always. Whoa, now you guys are going fast. Whoa, here we go. Oh, now we're going backwards. All right, well, oh, that platform in my way. Ping-ponging off there. Oh, we got some obstacles coming up here. Oh, I don't know. I think this is a straight shot. Oh, whoa. What's that all about? Whoa. Oh, you're teleporting out of there and then you're flying across. I see. Going up the loop-de-loop. Oh, look at this. Smuggler Dad taking the lead. TM trying to get it. He's like, I want this one. I want this one. I want to get that loot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He rolled out a little far. AMZ fighting back Mr. Makala. Oh, AMZ's on it. Oh, it's just a railroad track to the end. Oh, it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a close one. I think AMZ got it. Oh, AMZ like a boss. I'm telling you, this is your game, AMZ. This is your jam, man. You're winning so much. Mr. Makala coming in. Paul as well. GG's in the chat, everybody. That was a good run. That was freaky, though. That was a freaky one. Now, we're doing a bunch of community runs here as well. Now, I did say that it takes a little bit for those to come back up again, for my servers to come back up again. So we'll see how it goes. Congrats to all those peeps. Let's go ahead and do another map. Now, here's the best way to get into the next race, everybody. When this goes away, you go !play in the chat, and then you'll make sure that you get in the next race for sure. So go ahead and throw that down. Remember, you can, for viewers, you can get that cool thing over there. And if you are a subscriber, you have a choice of 2 different ones on that side. And then we're going to come back to that in a bit. Again, our server is saying that it's restarting. I hope that it's not dead now. Saying that it's restarting. Oh, boy. I don't know. I better check these other servers, too. V Rising one is up. Now, it says it's restarting. All right, we'll give it some time. We'll come back to it. Let's go ahead and check in on our shelter here. Let's go ahead and bring up our sound here. And we're going to go ahead and enter Vault 52. We'll rebuild. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it right now. They changed my IP. I can see they did that, which sucks. That means we're going to have to redo all of that. Let's get into it. All right, let's go in here and see what's up. Now, I popped in here earlier, and I upgraded everybody's level ups and all of that stuff. And you can see I've got tons of people in here. Now, the biggest problem right here. See this line right here, how far up it is? It's nearly impossible to keep this going. Let's go ahead and clear out some of our loot here. Anything? Let's go 7 and above now. sometimes it's faster to click the sell all, and sometimes it's faster just to click through it because the button's in that place right there. Oh, nope, those I want to save. Let's keep the shotgun. Shotgun will be fine. And let's go ahead and say no. And no. And we'll go with that. Okay, we'll get this guy in here. Man, we gotta find a spot for him. I'll put him right there in the perception room. Now, because I have so many people here in Fallout Shelter, never seen this game, everybody. It's one of my favorite games. Incredibly, incredibly good. Been playing it for like 7 years. A long time. And they've improved it greatly since then. Oh, it says the server's up. So what we're going to do is just pop in just for a sec here. We're going to get all of our peeps ready to go to the wasteland here. So we're going to take dude right here. We're going to give him 5 step packs and 1 rat away. We're going to say bye-bye. We're going to heal him up as well. We're going to get him out into the wasteland as well. 5 and 1. Now later on, I'll try to give him like 25 step packs each, but I've got to get a lot more backlog. And I try to heal them all the way up before I let them leave the vault. This way they go for the maximum amount of time. We'll send him out. There's Annie on there. I'm going to put you back in your formal wear. There we go. 5 there and 1. Now, sometimes the outfits are actually better without the luck, but I prefer the luck outfits because they bring back the most amount of loot. And so what you want to do is to counter all of those new people that you brought into the vault. You've got to get some people out. Now, while they're out in the wasteland, they do not eat your food and water. So the more people that we send out of the vault here, the more you'll see this line here at the top work their way down. Now, what happens when they don't have food and water is they start to take damage. I hate it when it does that. I hate it when it pans like that. That's the only thing I dislike about this game, is that when I'm working on stuff, it'll pan me away from what I'm doing. It's really, really annoying. Now, I don't care about his happiness right now. I care about the survivability of my crew. For some reason, won't let him go to the wasteland. We'll throw him up there. All right. Now, we need to look through here, see if we can find anybody else. Heal him all the way up. There's Itzver there. He's good to go. He's out of there. Oh, why can't I send him to the wasteland? Well, we'll put him up there for now. And we'll try to find any of our explorers that are just chilling out in here. We got another one here. This is what I call the launch room. Usually I keep it as a stem pack room or a luck room for training. So usually I just let them sit there and make some more stem packs, as I always need stem packs at any given time. And then over here we've got Charlotte. Let's get her over here in the launch room. Now I'm just ignoring all the other people right now. Let me also go ahead and save for a sec and jump to the main menu while I work on some server stuff. Hold on a second, everybody. Let me get the server going so my team can log in. It's never easy, everybody. Never easy. Boom. All right. Let's try that. All right, I'm going to bring up my backdrop while I do some technical stuff real quick. And make sure that the server's working here. We're going to hear it in the background, by the way, the Fallout Shelter. Oh, looks like it's working. Boom. All right. Hey, okay, that was easy. Usually when things start to go off the rails, they really go off the rails, everybody. They really, really go off it. All right, let me catch up in the chat a little bit here. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. I never mind. Feel free to throw it in there. Loot for days. You're in a mood, says AMZ. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, hey, I appreciate you showing the love here in the chat, as always. I feel like gifted subs is one of my favorite things. It was all the good karma from gifted subs. Well, there you go. Yeah, we could always rebuild it. No biggie. Shelter question. Do you destroy the base rooms and replace them with better, like destroy the diner and replace with gardens? Absolutely. Absolutely, AMZ. You should upgrade all of your rooms at some point. Just don't do it too early. Don't destabilize your vault by, one, not having enough caps to keep your vault going, and two, by having too many people in your vault. Now, I'm going to make sure that 7 Days to Die loads up here first, and this way my team can get in. They can do whatever they need to do. And I have an idea I want to try out. There we go. Yeah, we're in. We're good. All right, it all worked out fine. I'm going to go ahead and get in the corner here. Now, my team, we've got updated stuff in there. Let me say hello to them since we're having tech problems. I went ahead and updated the 7 Days to Die info. Well, it has a new port number and game port and password, all of that. All right.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I'm going to play a little bit of Fallout Shelter first, and then I'm going to try out a little horde generator that I have an idea about. All right. So we're going to go ahead and let that run for a bit, and we're going to come back to that in a second. That wasn't too bad. That was about 15, 20 minutes or so of waiting. Wasn't too bad. All right, let's go ahead and again do a little shelter while we're waiting for the crew to get stuff rocking. I should probably temporarily turn the sound down in here, 25%. I got to remember that. Oh, my character is hungry. Hold on. Let's go ahead, get him some food. There we go. All right. Put him back over here in my little AFK corner. All right, we'll come back to that in a sec. Let's keep things rocking. Now, the whole goal of Fallout Shelter, in the way that I'm playing it, is just to get your peeps just doing stuff temporarily, right? Why did everybody go back down here? What the heck? Get back up there. So basically, I bring them back into the vault. I get all the loot. I get all the caps. Up there, I got 17,000. And then I get them right back out of the vault. Again, they will destabilize the vault if you're not careful. So we want to get them up here, ready to rock. And run them out of the vault here. I don't know why it wouldn't let me run those other people out of the vault, but we'll check that here in a second. All right, because you got to have enough food and water for the people. It's ever so slowly going down. I'm going to ignore that. And again, my goal is just to stabilize the vault at this point. And get as many people out of the vault as I can. All right, we got Charlotte here. Let's get her out of the vault. See, sometimes it's weird. It's like the wrong person it dragged. I don't know what the heck happened there. Maybe I dragged the wrong person. I don't know. Jake up here. Let's drag him out. I find that it's not as accurate for some reason on the PC when you are doing this kind of stuff. I don't know why that is. You'd think it'd be more accurate than less accurate, right? All right, we'll take Christopher here. We'll run him out. Like that. All right, we're making a little bit of headway. Oh, God. Bad timing for that. All right, Death Clock coming in. Let's see how this works out. Luckily, we saved some stem packs. Now, usually... Oh, my gosh, they're all low health. Usually, they can get through here. And if you got a good enough weapons, we're not going to have enough stem packs. We're gonna lose some peeps here. Look at this. Everybody already low health as they come in there. They got low health because it's not giving me the option for stem packs. Look at that. Look at that. All those peeps going to die because I can't stem pack them. Oh, I'm out of stem packs. That's why I got no option. We're about to lose a whole bunch of people in the vault, everybody. Because that was really poorly timed. Because it's bringing one of the hardest mobs in the game while my peeps have low health. Not good. Not good. Oh. Maybe get her to survive. Got a little stem packs down there at the bottom. Now they're going to go down here. These guys are higher health down here. I can't rush the room. I got a little bit of stem packs there. I might be able to hold them off. All right. Well, we're going to lose some peeps. It's going to cost us some caps, so don't worry. We got a bunch. There we go. We got them. All right. Now, no worries when you're in the regular mode. You can just go in here and you can revive them. Again, it's going to cost you a good amount of caps here. This will be about 1,000 caps for those peeps, but they'll just go right back to what they were doing usually. Now, if they die, some of them, what they do is they just start wandering. And they forget what they're doing, like what happened right there. I had to put them back where they were. And then, again, trying to get my food and water caught back up again. Death claws are the worst because they drain your water like crazy. And there we go. Another thing, again, whenever you're trying to do something in the vault, I feel like the thing that they still need to fix in the game is the zooming to the action. I wish there was a button where you could turn that off. Because it's obnoxious. So if I'm trying to, work my guys up here and then like a fire happens or something happens, it zooms me over there and then it makes it harder for me to remember what the heck I was doing just a minute ago elsewhere. It's actually one of those things I really still think they need to work on. And these are all my regular peeps here. We might want to pull these people out of perception here since they are so high. In perception to help us with our water a little bit. All right, again, we want to go ahead and put these people out there. Now, whenever you get low stem packs, everybody, just send them out with a Radaway. Because if they do level up, they actually will get a full heal. So I'm just going to send them out with a Radaway as well. And keep making those stem packs. You want to keep some stem packs for your vault. But since you've been attacked right now, there's not that big a deal. That they've attacked and whatnot. And again, same thing here. Radaway. I mean, stem pack. Maybe one Radaway. There we go. And then right here, this guy. Stem pack Radaway. There we go. And then we're going to get all of these peeps actually up here for a minute. Up into there. This guy up there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get in there.
Okay.
All right. Where's my other stem packs right here? These guys are all not maxed. What are we doing up here? Yeah, see, one of the cool things, you can drag your high-level peeps out of your training and then pull your lower-level peeps out. See how it says +6? The person I'm dragging in is +6 better than what was in the room. Which means that that's going to go a lot faster than it was before. That's usually why I put my highest level peeps in there. It's because I let it run for a while. But then if I want to switch out the lower level peeps, I can do that and then still boost my overall production in there as well. Let's look at this lady here. Is anybody better here? So yeah, she's not any better, and she has 9, so she can just stay in there. Over here, we've got a ton of peeps. Let's roll over there. -10, -1. So he's not that built up compared to what's already in the room. And we're starting to catch up a little bit. And again, we're trying to get a little bit of stem packs here. We've got 2 right now. There we go. So we can at least send them out with 1 stem pack. So 1 stem pack, 1 Radaway. Then right here as well, 1 stem pack, 1 Radaway. So, and we'll just use a Radaway on her because she's so low health. 1 and 1. Keep that food going. And this is how you restabilize your vault. You just try to get as many people. Ah, he needs 1. Let's just use it up on him and then wait. She needs to heal up as well. Now, next thing I'll do is pull all these other people out of here and put them up here. Now, luck is a really great stat, everybody. Not only does it help you when you're in the wasteland, but it also helps you in the vault. If your people have luck, when you actually collect the resources, you have a chance of getting caps just from collecting the resources you were going to collect anyway. And again, you can see that line now starting to go down, right? Starting to slowly go down. We got to wait for a little bit more stem packs down there. Now, because they're standing in this room, they're also making stem packs as well. Now, we've got a bunch of people walking around. Now, what I'm going to do is just take all these random people who are walking around and do something like just let them train up or something. I hear the mysterious stranger somewhere. We'll check the vault door. We'll check down this way.
Oh, great.
Aha, we got him. All right, got him. Yeah, there we go. Counter those caps that we lost. Now look at this. We're catching up. Catching back up again. Let's see how much more. 2 seconds. Now get this sucker the second it's ready. Boom. And then try to rush it. Ah, failed. Well, you know, you take your chances. You roll the dice, you take your chances. You don't want to do up here. You don't want to rush this one. You can rush that one down there because those people are going to stay in the vault. But if you rush this one up here, these guys will take damage. And the whole point of what you're trying to do is get them out of the vault. And you don't want to have to burn more step packs healing them after that. And again, we're really trying to get that water up as well. What do we got here? Rose ready to go. Let's go ahead and get him out of the vault. We'll give her 1 and then 1 and 1. This way, if you give them at least 1 stem pack at the level that they're at and they have a luck outfit, they'll get more caps than it costs to send them to the wasteland. That's vitally important at this stage, that they're bringing more back than they're sending. Now, we could also set a timer and come back and check it like in a couple hours or whatnot. I typically don't. I let them go out, die, and then come back. Let them all go out and die and come back. And then cumulatively, across all of them, I'm going to get an extra 300, 500, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 caps when they come back. You can see I only had a couple thousand, and now I've got 18,000 when I brought them back. And of course, the more people that you send out to the wasteland, the more overall caps that they're going to bring back. Now, the same thing down here. We're going to get these guys up here. And we've been letting them sit in the luck room, but their luck has run out. We're going to go ahead and put all of our newbies in here. Now, I'm not going to go through each individual person and give them names and do all that right now. We'll probably do that like on Tuesday or something. All I want to do is stabilize the vault. And I want to show you how I do this. I think it's going to be super useful. Oh, we got someone coming out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You guys start a party yet?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go ahead and put her right there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And again, just put these anywhere. It doesn't really matter where they go as long as they're somewhere doing something, right? Because you don't want them walking around. Walking around does absolutely nothing for your dwellers. It really doesn't help them at all. What do we got down here? Another stem pack room. All right. Now, I don't want to put them at the entrance. We want to put them as far away from the entrance as we can because these are all level 1s. And level 1s are going to get insta-killed by any death claws or anything else like that. So, again, we're just going to keep trying to put them somewhere. Put her in that room, though. They should not be in the first, basically in the first 2 levels, right? Because normally they go down. Now in this one, they're going to end up in this one here, so that'll probably be bad. But I'm going to be moving all that around probably next week. But again, just looking for people walking around. We got 4 people in there. We got 3 people in there. 4, 4, and 4. Look, we don't even have enough space in the vault to have them all in there. Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1 more in there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all right. Again, we'll get these guys out of here. 1 and 1. Now we're getting some more stem packs. Right here, 1 and 1. And Lisa, they're getting, somewhat leveled up, a level 5 there, but she has a really high luck, so she's going to get a ton of caps. Same thing here. TARDIS getting leveled up nicely. Now, I want all of my explorers to have maximum luck, and then eventually get maximum perception, and then agility, and so on. They don't really need that much charisma for right now, unless I was going to couple them up in the vault. Really, my goal is just to get them out of the vault as much as possible. There we go. See our lines getting down, and we've caught up now, everybody. Oh, did we max out? Did we max out the wasteland? Oh, we maxed out the wasteland. Look at that. Look at us go. All right, guy, you come up here, and you walking around. up here. All right, we maxed the wasteland. We can't put anybody else in the wasteland. Now, if this line is still all the way up here and you've run everybody out of your vault, now you're really in trouble. I hope you have some caps because you're going to need to add more rooms to make more food and more water. And I can do that, but right now I'm just trying to stabilize it by doing what I call the emergency run to the wasteland. Get everybody out as much as you can. Oh, she's just walking around now. -8. Can I get somebody in here? No. No. Maybe there. Yep. Maybe there. All right. Now, we're just looking for any other roamers. We're trying to catch up on our food. Now, before you log out, it's a good idea to have your food and water at the ready. And I'm just rolling over here to see if I can get anybody in these other rooms. And usually they're down here at the bottom walking around. I don't want to couple any of them up right now. I don't want to put them in the vault door either. We don't have enough rooms. We do not have enough rooms. All right, I'll put her right there for now. You can put all the ladies together or all the guys together, but don't put the ladies and guys together. If you know what I mean.
9mm APM ammo.
If you know what I mean. Oh, I'm gonna mute them for a minute while we're talking about this. We'll come back to that. So we can put all the ladies in one room. No, I didn't tell you go in that room. I told you go in this room, okay? And there we go. So we're trying to find any strays. Right there, another lady. And so this is why I usually have offset rooms like this too. So I got one guy there, one lady there. And then we'll look and see again. Anybody walking? Anybody coming in and out of the elevators? Oh, right here. Right down here. Oh, see? Eat that, how it does that. I'm trying to go to the bottom of the vault. Don't pull my attention away. I don't care if it comes in. My peeps are going to wipe them out, hopefully. We got some stem packs. They're low health. Let's see what happens. Oh, we had just enough. Nice. Just enough stem packs to make it happen, Captain. All right. We'll wait for everybody to run back. All right, I don't see anybody else moving. There's another thing that you can do is you can go in here and you can look and see what everybody's job is. If they're wandering, they won't have a job or they won't be in a certain room. Nuclear reactor, power generator, weight room, armory, water purification. Usually they're up toward the top, but I'm going to look through all of them just to make sure that everybody's doing something. Yeah, all right. Everybody's doing something. Everybody's got something going on. Now, we do need to expand our food and water. The thing I would do is now, what I'm going to have here is the top, what I call the launch room at the top. And then 4 levels under that are just going to be luck rooms. So this food and this water is actually going to move down here to the bottom. The reason why I'm going to do that is because the actual training room is going to be next to it, right? So I'll have a water room. I'll probably skip one and put the food room here, have that across there. I'll have to move this somewhere else. So let's go ahead and do that real quick here, and we're going to upgrade our water rooms. So we're using water purification as opposed to just using the actual normal water rooms. So again, this is the high-end one, and we also unlocked the Nuka-Cola bottler, which we'll use. Now, once you get the bottler, by the way, you don't really need the garden because they kind of do the same thing. They're producing Nuka-Cola, which they consider to be both food and water. So I could do Nuka-Cola bottler, but looks how much it costs, everybody. So this is food and water at some point. But we definitely need to put in just a little bit more food and water here to get this going. And then once we have that going there, then we can go ahead and take some of our excess peaks here who are just standing around and have them get in there and do that. And you want to move all of your production down so that the first, I'd say first 5 levels are nothing but defenders. These are all like your top people with the best weapons and the best gear. Up here at the top, I would suggest just power and training rooms. So if they do get interrupted, it's not that big a deal. It's not going to destabilize your vault. You can see that my power up here is the thing that's the best off, because you can see where that line is. And all of that. Don't worry, everybody. We got a bunch of stuff going on in the background. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die. We also got some races ready to go. We're going to do some battles as well. But we want to queue this up so we can check it out at the end of the stream. We're going to get all these guys leveled up. Look at them all leveling up. And so there we go. How many we get in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go ahead. Get another guy in there looking good. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll also try to put in a garden. And I'm going to skip one right now. And do that. All right. And we're going to put that guy in there. Now, the smart thing to do is to take all of your best agility people out of here and put them into this one, or into this one, because this one actually yields more per round. So basically, we want to take all of our peeps from up here and put it down here. Now, I'm going to zoom out a little bit, which is going to make that a little easier. So I can do that. And sometimes it's a little annoying because it scrolls down when you're trying to do it. I'm going to put all these, get plus 11. That ought to do it. Put all those guys down there and put all the newbies up a little bit higher, but not too high that they're going to get attacked by ghouls or deathclaws or whatever, because they're just going to die over and over again because they have no outfits, they have no armor, they have no weapons, they have nothing that currently can defend them. Now look at our water now. Look at that. Our thing's way halfway, and then our food is halfway. So that is how you fix your vault, everybody. First, get as many people out, even if you don't have stem packs or rataways, even if they're almost dead. If they are almost dead and you send them to the wasteland, start them going to the wasteland and then recall them back so they stand outside the vault and they have to forage outside the vault and they won't use your food inside the vault. There's another big tip for you as well. Because they're standing in front of the vault. When they come back, they take no damage. Or if they're standing in front of the vault, they're taking no damage. So they're just fine out there. So you can't stand them out and just say, hey, stand outside the vault. Look for your own food for now while I'm trying to provide for everybody else. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We got our garden going as well. And there you go. So that is how you fix when you overdo it, when you put too many people in your vault at once. Now, when we come back, everybody, these people are going to be out here for quite a long time. And we are going to literally get like 20, 30,000 caps when I bring them all back from the wasteland, because I've got 25 of them out there. If each of them, say, brings back 1,000 caps, we know that's 25,000 right there. If each of them brings 2,000 caps, we know that's 50,000 caps, right? But then we also got to pay the cost of rezzing them and all of that as well. But we'll let them run for a while. We'll come back to that later on. And that's about it for Fallout Shelter. We'll try to check it at the end of the stream as well. So we're going to save. And we've saved our vault, everybody. We've saved Vault 52. Very, very nice. Right there. And we go ahead and put that like that. There we go. Let me go ahead and catch up on the chat a little bit. Hi, Kismet. Hope you're having a lovely day. I think this is the first time I get to see this base. If possible, can we get a quick tour of the base when you come back to it? Yes, I'll give you a tour right now. Let's do it. Oh, hold on. I got to turn the sound off of this one. Like this. There we go. So that sound is going in the background. Then we're going to go ahead and get into it. We're going to go to options. We're going to go to audio. And it should be 25%. There we go. Alrighty. Now let's go ahead and get back into some 7 Days to Die. One of my favorite games of all time. Oh, wait. Nope. We got to do a battle first. I see a battle just became ready. Alright, let's do that first. To battle! Alright, battle time, everybody. Let's do it. Just wanted to finish up a little bit on that Fallout Shelter. Now, again, Fallout Shelter is a great game where you can just kind of queue it up, let it run for however long you want. You know, because if you got other things to do, what I do is I get everything queued up, and then I log out. And then it runs for like an extra minute or so, so you want to keep your food and health, food and water real high. And then log out, and then it will go below that line. That's going to cause them to start getting radiated or take damage. All right, there we go. First battle out the gate with the win. AMZ, crazy, getting the love. AMZ there, coming in with all 6 units and is the MVP. Boom, that's 1,000 kids caps for the entire chat. Is getting those giveaways together today. I'm working on them some more tomorrow. Man, tons and tons of giveaways. Thanks to Crazy. Thanks to TM for putting down all 6 units. Anybody else who isn't in the top 10 as well. That's how we bring in so many wins here in the stream. In fact, 879 boss kills, which roughly comes out to 9,000 battles, everybody. You think 10 per screen. Roughly, yeah, about 9,000. That's a lot. But hey, we're going to do some more. We're going to try to get you as much as we can. We're going to get you maximum loot here in this event. I'm going to go ahead and get over here where Mr. Big Guy is. We're going to put that down, and I see that we can actually upgrade that one as well. So let's give him an upgrade. All right, both of them now, level 25. And ready to rock. All right, we'll come back to that in a bit. All right, I'm going to give you 60 seconds to put your marbles on the board. Exclamation play, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do a race here. Now, what we do is we do battles and races together and whatnot. And we do them like every 30 minutes or so, usually. But if obviously I get focused on something, sometimes it takes a little longer. But I try to do it every 30 minutes. I try to stay diligent. But again, if I'm trying to finish something up, sometimes it might be a few extra minutes. All I ask is you don't get entitled in my chat. Sometimes I have people come in and say, run the battle, do the battle. And I'm like, bro, I ain't your papa. Don't be all entitled, everybody. I try to do as best I can. And, man, this is a mega stream. I'm doing like 5 games at the same time, including stream avatars down right there. It's a tough thing to keep all that going, everybody. Just to make that stuff work is like a technical nightmare in itself. I feel like I'm sliding forward in my chair. I'm sliding forward. All right. Sit up a little bit. Get some better posture going on. Get the posture check. All right. Oh, God, we're already running. All right, hold on. I was getting distracted. Speaking of getting distracted. All right, we got to go. Going down the funnel. Mr. Makla off to an early lead again. Look at these guys. I'm not even going in the funnel. I'm just going to go down the right side. Nice. Uh-oh, Mr. Makla getting tripped up a little bit on this, but he's at least on the outside, so he might have a chance. Oh, nope. It's for Paul sneaking by. They're like, what obstacle? I don't want to talk. Uh-oh, here's the danger zone right here. Here. Oh, no. Oh, no, Esfer, no. Oh, that was, oh, no, and he rolled off the side. I thought you had it. F's in the chat for Esfer, everybody. Oh, this is the danger zone right here. This is where you get knocked out of the game. I feel my imminent demise coming as well. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I actually made it past there. All right. All right. Still looking good. Paul already in the spinner. I think he's going to try to bring in the W. Everybody else getting tripped up a little bit on the way in the spinner. Again, if you make it to the end, consider that an achievement in itself. Paul's still getting knocked around in there. Trying to get out of there. Oh, look out. Hilder slowing down a little bit. Mr. Makla slowing down. Paul now down out of there. Whoever makes it through that thing first. Oh, no, we lost Boss Excoder. Hill's in. He's out of here. He's our winner, everybody. Number 1. Paul coming in. Number 2, crushing it. And Mr. Makla showing you how it's done as number 3. Again, if you make it to the end, yeah, F's in the chat, everybody. F's in the chat. We lost Enforcer as well. Oh, no. The tragedy. The horror. And me, of course, taking forever. Come on, you slowpoke Kismet. Get in there. See, I don't use boost or anything like that, so I'm always in the back, everybody. Come on. I'll give him a push. Give him a push. Come on. Push. Get in there. Get in there. See, that's my RNG right there. By the way, I didn't win any of that $30,000 worth of cool stuff that they were giving away for Marble Madness because I have terrible RNG. But then again, I didn't even see my name in there, so I don't even know if I was even entered in any of those things, even though I earned 8 tickets. I wanted to go back and watch the races and see if I was in there at all. I don't know. Didn't you guys watch those races the other day on Friday? Or yesterday, that was. I had to go do some family stuff, so I missed it. But I didn't see my name in there. I watched the first couple races, and I didn't see myself in there. And I was like, well, wait a minute. I got 8 tickets. I should be at least in every single race, right? I don't know. I might have got robbed on that, everybody. I might have got hosed or Rooney. But I don't know. I might have been in there. Maybe I was in the rest of the races. I have no idea. I have no idea. But I put in for it. I said, hey, look, I got my thing going on. All right, there we go. Exclamation play, everybody. So make sure you get into the next race. We're going to come back to that in about 25 minutes or so. So feel free to jump in. No, that's always running in the background, by the way, here in the stream. Once I start my stream up and I start the first battle, we do 8 in a row. So if you come in a little bit late after I've already started, usually at every stream, you just come in, exclamation play right away. And that'll get you into the next race. All right. Back to 7 Days to Die here. First thing I'm going to do is pop over here, get in a group with the team, and then I'm going to go ahead and turn the mute off over there and try to get myself going here. All right, let's do this. All right, now the first thing I do is I try to get in here and I try to get my stuff going. Actually, I should probably go in here and see how our steel's going. I might be able to turn this off.
What color is coal on the map again?
Let's go ahead and get all that off of there. And how we doing? Oh, I think we're done. I think we're GG. Yeah, that's GG right there, everybody. So here's what we'll do. We won't bother to run it out. We'll still put it in there.
Okay, that's what I thought.
We'll still put it in there. We'll max out the forge. We'll max out the forge with clay. We could probably do that and clay. And then we're probably good to turn that off. Oh, man, clay is what we need right here.
It's the weird greeny kind of color.
All right. Now, one of the things you can do is basically just put it all in there. Let it run and run and run. You don't need to run it out. We've got plenty of all of that stuff. And again, now you can turn the forges off. This is like your ultimate thing as a player of the game. To get to the point where you don't have to run your forges anymore, that you have so much resources backlog that you don't have to run your iron or your concrete forges. And that's always one of my big goals. That means you're crushing it, everybody. If you can get all 4 of those filled with loot, as well as having a full box of forged iron, steel over here, on the other side, more forged iron. More than enough, everybody. Probably more than we'll ever use in this playthrough as well. But I'm actually saving some of that steel for a little tester thing that I want to try to do. I had this vision of it. That I wanted to try and see if I can kind of generate a non-Horde Night Horde using screamers and stuff like that. We'll fool around with it. I like to go back and forth between, doing questing and then also doing building and trying out different building ideas and things of that nature. Now, one of my goals is to get the crew up to game stage 500, right? We're going to try to max everything out. We're going to try to max out all of our gear, get everybody every book, all of that stuff. Just try to take it to its absolute limit in this particular playthrough as much as we can. I'm also burning up all this extra cash that we have just sitting around because it doesn't do us any good sitting in the box. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. We're going to go ahead and do this. There we go. And again, we're just going to go ahead and try to fill this all up. And we'll try to get in some questing as well, probably after Horde Night, because I am running a little bit behind here. So we need to get this going on as well before we get all into that. And I think our bullet casings are almost full. They are. Look at that. Open. We got gunpowder in there. Didn't belong in there. Gunpowder belongs in the gunpowder. Over here. There we go. Oh, gunpowder box is full. Ah, I see. We got to use some of that up. We're going to need some 7.62, so we're going to try to burn that up later on. Now, let's double check our forges. We got it running out. We got it running in. Going out, going in. Oh, that one needs some clay right here. That one's fine on clay. And this one, get that going over there. All right. We got some iron in there as well. I guess we'll run out that rest of that forged iron. run that out of there. All right.
Outside the
Now we're going to go ahead and look at our lead. Oh, lead's looking good. We got a lot of that, so we'll just take out all that we can. And then we'll go ahead and get our bullet tips going. Again, this is something I suggest you do right when you log in. Don't do this at the end of your gameplay. You want to do it right when you log in so everything is queued up and running while you're busy fooling around doing other things. This clay is full. I can use that clay over here. So these ones get filled up. There we go. Alright. And this one's getting close to filled. This one's already maxed. Run those bullet tips out. And we'll just double up on that. Those ones were running out. We emptied the output. Empty the output. More in there. This one also clay maxed. And there. Now the reason why you want to take the clay out is because it's maxed out. When it's maxed out, what you want to do is not waste your time putting clay in there. You want to basically double up on your lead so you can get your lead in there faster, which is going to allow you to do bullet tips faster or produce more bullet tips in a less amount of time. Let me go ahead and take a drink here because I can see my little drink things up over there. There we go. All right. So again, we want to get to the point where we can turn off our iron. Stupid guy in my way. So we can turn our iron forges off now. We already turned our stone forges off because we're good on that. And then now we've got all of our lead style in. Look at that. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and put our bullet tips in here. We got a good amount of bullet tips in here. And then the rest of this we can go ahead and put back. We're going to go ahead and put that in there. And we're going to put this in here. And now we have a bunch of gunpowder on us, so we can go ahead and just use that up. So we're just going to open that up. Put our dukes back in here. What else we got? A bit of clay here. So let's see. Maybe this one.
I'm going to head up on a quick trader run before we get to Hall Night.
Get that going and get that going. All right. This one. Yeah. All right. So there we go. Actually, maybe even just split this up. Split that up with this one. Just so we can get some clay in there and stuff. Because again, I'm not going to run these out. And I'll let my crew know that. They're probably listening to me on stream anyway. But I'll let my crew know not to run that stuff out. It's just there as a backup. We have enough for now. All right, so that's all looking good. Let me go ahead and get this out of my inventory here.
Airdrops to the east as well.
And we'll put that right there just to get that out of there. Iron back in there. And I got a bunch of bullets on me that I've been using for ammo. Let's put that away. We're going to organize the drop boxes here in a bit. For right now, we're going to go ahead and first get our ammo started. Let's go ahead and take a look at how our ammo is doing. Now, our 7.62 is doing okay. Because we have all of this, and usually each person uses about a line or two of 7.62 ammo. We got 4 people, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, these are actually packaged together. They're 100 each. So it's 5 times 100, so it's 500 in there. So 500 is about 3 stacks, right? So this would be, 300, that'd be 450, and you'd be about 50 more. You get the general idea. So what you really want is you always want this box to be as full as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and check that. We'll check our shotgun ammo, which we have a way overabundance of. Looking okay on magnum ammo. We might do a little bit of that. Definitely can use some rocket ammo. And turret ammo. We can go ahead and probably fire some of that up. Now, first thing I'm going to do is go in here and just kind of clear any of these. See, I work these forges or these workbenches on the right here. Then I have workbenches in the center for the rest of the team. Because I'm always doing a lot of stuff over here on the side. So they should be using those middle ones while I'm over here working these right side ones. Because that's what they're there for. Did I queue these up? It looks like someone else might have queued all these up. Well, that's okay. Lots of repair kits are a good thing. All right, there we go. Put that in there. And there. See, I don't remember what I've set up from last time or what. But if it's in my workbenches over here, I clear them out. I take them out. Occasionally, I'll go and look at these workbenches here, but these workbenches are for them to use for making mods or making guns or making whatever they're trying to make. Also in help, and same thing with those ones over on this side. That's why I have these extra benches, see? So they can go ahead and make 9mm ammo if they want to, whatever they need to do. So yeah, he's got that split across there, so it goes faster. That's why we have so many benches. So let's go ahead and make some stuff here. So first we'll start with a row of bullet casings. And then a row of bullet tips. Then we'll grab some more gunpowder here. Always good to keep at least, one of those in there so you can throw those back in again. And then we'll see what we got there. So here in the first one, we're going to go to a box of 7.62. Right, you should always be doing your boxes now and not your other ones. Actually, I need to get my box of 9mm now. Box of 9mm ammo. Let's favorite that. And then 9mm AP. Let's favorite that. Box of AP Magnum. Favorite that. And then really the other ones here. I don't really use these. These are like hollow point ones. Don't typically use those. All right, so now what we want to do is take the other ones off. Oh God, another storm coming in, everybody. I got to take this off. Another storm coming in, so if I suddenly disappear, you'll know why. Just a heads up, just hang out in the stream if I do suddenly vanish. The server's not here, so the server's up at Nitrato server, so my team can keep playing. But if I suddenly lose it, because I can hear a giant storm rolling in. I live like on Lightning Hill here. Big time. There you go. Hey, what's up, Silver? How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right. So box of AP 7.62. How many can we make? 37. It's going to take 155. Now, because we don't need it like right this second, I don't really need to split it up. I just queue it up, let it run, and then we'll make sure to have enough for next Horde. Not necessarily the Horde Night we're about to hit, but the one after that. Now, I've got all the Horde Nights written out up here. And I know that I already had some time because I know that we had stopped right after Horde Night last time. So we can see here that Horde Night is day 315. Now, eventually, I'll go ahead and redo these Horde Nights. But right now, this is going to go us all the way to 441. Our current record, by the way, is day like 500 and something. I'm not sure what it is, but I can't remember. I'm sure I can go look it up on YouTube. But right now, we're at 315. And again, my goal is to get peeps all of their books and then try to get to 500 game stage and get maybe to day 500. That's just a loose one. But definitely everybody to their books, right? That's our main goal. And Rotisserie G's working on that right now. He's out there getting it done for us as well. So we're absolutely crushing it, everybody. We're destroying it. Now look at what we're missing here, right? What are we missing out on that is causing us not to make more bullets? And it's usually gunpowder. You usually need way more than you think you need. And again, it's sitting in the box does us no good. So I'm going to really put a bunch of gunpowder down there. And then I'm going to go to the second box here. And then I'm going to make a bunch more. 13. Until I ran out of bullet tips there. Now, another thing I need to do is not spend all of it on that. I need to actually make some bullet casings here. So again, I'm going to leave one bullet casing behind. I'll just grab all the... and then I took that one out by habit. There we go. And then I'm going to grab all this paper, which is what I need. But my big problem is I need buckshot. And because I have no buckshot, I actually can't make the rockets. So it's a kind of a bummer. But let's go over here and take a look. So if I wanted to make rockets over here... I should have it favorited, unless I accidentally unfavorited. There we go. What you want is you want the frag rockets. Those frag rockets kill the mobs, but they don't damage your actual base. Important distinction. Otherwise, you can be damage your own base. You see, I need a bunch of buckshot right here, and a bunch of other stuff too. But really the buckshot, the thing that's holding me down. Now, if I had enough buckshot, I could make 387 of these if I had enough duct tape and gasket and buckshot. That's a lot of those, everybody. You don't need that many. Usually I try to have one box of each thing. Rockets is probably an exception. Maybe 2 lines of rockets at any given time. So if things really start to go off the rails, we have plenty of rockets. Usually about 40 rockets is plenty for us because our days are only 20 minutes long. It's not like it's an hour long, which would mean that our horde night typically, if you have it balanced, it'd be like 30-minute horde night and 30-minute day. And that's so we can do multiple horde nights in a stream. So not only going to see a horde night here coming up in just a bit, but also one later on. All right, so there's nothing I can do there, everybody. We got to go ahead and put the paper back and all of these things back. Now, there's a real easy way to do it. Just put one of each thing in there and just double press this button, and it just goes back in there for you. Easy peasy. So we need to make some buckshot. Now, that I am actually going to be making a ton of that eventually right over here. So I can use that on top of using these ones to make bullet tips. I can also take lead. So lead and brass are still going to be very, very helpful. So what I'm going to do is just kind of pop over here, or what I can do is actually incorporate these ones into it if I want. This one already has some iron, some sand, some stone, and the reason why that has a bunch of that in there is so I can make bulletproof glass, but we're fine on bulletproof glass. Now, what I'd also need to do is I would also need to put clay in here, and we don't have that much clay right now, so that's not going to help us. So the smart thing to do is to go over here and use the clay that we already have. And say, okay, hold on, we're going to take a break on this iron. We're going to go ahead and just do the bottom 2 here. I don't need that much buckshot, so I'm just going to do the bottom 2 here.
We've now got a thunderstorm in game as well.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 1 in game and 1 for me. And there we go. So we're just going to do a few of those just for the buckshot, and we've got a bunch of clay in there, so we can use that clay for buckshot instead of wasting it for steel, which we have tons of, and iron, which we have tons of also. And that should hold us over a little bit. Now, you got to think that I made about 40, and 40 is going to be a bunch of stacks, right? So 5 times 2 is 10, so that'd be 2. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, right? So almost a whole stack and a half here, which is really a lot of thing. And if you take it, you know, that each one is 100, which each one's 500, 500 times how many ever stacks, right? So 500 times, let's call it 7 stacks. Hey, Siri, what's 500 times 7?
500 times 7 is 3,500.
3,500. Now, that seems like a lot, but it's really not, because the higher up you get in game stage, the more AP ammo that you're using, the more mobs you're doing, and I've got it cranked to 11, everybody. I got it cranked all the way up. 211 is on insane mode. Everybody has max spawn of everything, like the maximum amount of zombie spawn for each person. The maximum amount of zombies that can be on the screen at the same time is like 200. We have like 150 animals can be on the screen at the same time. And we won't really reach that maximum until we hit game stage 500. And again, the way you can tell your game stage is you basically just take an average of the people who are in there. You can see that we're at 364 right now, game stage. And again, I'm not trying to level quickly, but I'm going to try to do a non-horde night horde just for a little bit of extra fun, because we have been doing a lot of questing and going into the buildings. But the problem with doing the buildings is that they can become repetitive after a while as well. But it is always fun to go in there with my crew. I do enjoy definitely running in there and getting into trouble. Now, we also got another job to do, so we're going to go ahead and try to put that back in there. Uh-oh, we don't got enough because they're not stacked, right? I unstacked too many. All right, well, hey. If I unstack too many, then I might as well use some more of this up as well. So let's go ahead and just queue some more of these up over here. 762. There we go. So that just kind of clear that out. I don't need to make another box for it, everybody. If you have to make another box for stuff, then you're not doing your job as the quartermaster. I feel, because having 5 boxes of gunpowder does not help me. What helps me is having 5 boxes of ammo. That is what helps my team, right? In the moment in which they run out of ammo, they can run back and that ammo is already ready for them. I call it finished good. finished goods versus raw materials, right? Raw materials are all the stuff that you see here. Lead and brass and iron, and these are all raw materials put together here, right? Over here in the middle, these are finished goods, right? So you have gas, you have repair kits, meds and drinks and food and weapons and armor and all of that stuff. These are all finished goods there. Now, we also want to go ahead and check our books here and see if there's anything in here that we can learn. Doesn't look like it. Try books number 2 right here. I also need to check my overall books to see if I've already finished my books. Nothing in there. See, we also have drop boxes. So if someone requests a certain thing, Rotisserie G will go and we'll get those books and typically put it in people's drop boxes. So they'll have it. Now I'm going to go up here on the top and sort all the loot. But first I'm going to double check all of my current things that I'm asking for here. Let me go ahead and bring this archery down as well. So let's edit this. We're going to Control-C to copy. We're going to escape, hit E, and then Control-V to paste. Just bring that back, bring that down into his view, and then I'm just going to go ahead and X this top one. Like that. All right, there we go. Now, this is what I call the request board. One of my more genius ideas as well here in the game. Now, I'd love it to be built in as a quest over there. It'd be great. Like, you could just say, hey, you go in, you look at what book you need, and then you click a button, and it puts it up there, and it sends a request to the person who's crafting that or collecting it. That would be amazing. But right now, I need, in theory, archery, needle. Man, I hate this robot sometimes. I truly do. I really hate you.
Yes, of course.
Stay over there. All right, batter up number 1. Let's go ahead and see if I've gotten that one done. Now, you have a whole bunch of books, and you can see that when you finish them, then you get this really big buff, which is pretty cool. Or you can make, like, boxes of ammo, or you have, like, really high damage with certain weapons, things of that nature. Each one has its own kind of unique thing. Like right here, the Fireman's Almanac, I can sprint longer and never encumbered in the burnt forest or the wasteland. And we happen to have our base in the wasteland. So that's nice. So I'm never encumbered. Not that I'm going to be encumbered anyway, because we already have the triple pocket mod. So we're all good right now. But again, so I need batter up number 1, which is what I've got right there. Actually, I could probably put a number symbol on there. Batter up number 1. There we go. And then needle and thread. Let's go ahead and see how my needle and thread is doing. One of these I think we got done. All right, that's number 1. Needle and thread. I don't think I need the dash in there. Number 1. All right, archery number 6. Archery right here. Still need that one. All right. Spear Hunter 1 and 6. And I usually check this also when I come in, because sometimes I get them while I'm playing last time, 1 and 6, and then I get them finished, and you got to come over here and, you know, don't make it tough on your peeps. Urban Combat 1 and 7. Urban Combat 1 and 7. So, all right, so these are the only ones I need left, just these right here. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books left, and I'll have all of the books. Now, like anything, everybody, when you start diminishing it down, it makes it harder and harder to get that going on. So basically, when we get down when we get down to that level well, we just have a few left, they're going to be much harder to find because, you know, you got 100 books that you could potentially get, and what you need is 3 or 4 of them. So it's going to be definitely much harder. So we'll have to wait and see if those pop up. Now, again, it's Rotisserie G's job to look at the board, figure out what everybody needs, and then continuously try to grab those as it goes. Now, again, I'll sort the stuff here in just a second. We're going to go ahead and pop down in here, and we're going to take a look. We're going to take a look at what? Oh, I got sidetracked. Oh, at the patterns right over here, recipes. Now, also, I've told everybody, whenever you see recipes, just go ahead and learn it. Like, there's a boiled meat there that I didn't know. Just going to learn every single recipe that they can possibly can, so everybody will know every recipe as well, at least as many as we can find for everybody, and try to max those out as much as we can. But our real priority is the books. If we get everybody the books, I kind of feel like we crushed this playthrough beyond any other playthrough we've ever done. So let's go ahead and keep going. Oh, this is already kind of consolidated. Down here. Doesn't look like they got too much ammo. Again, I'm going to be fooling around with some building today. I had a thought for a base I might want to, a little mini base that I might want to try. What I'm doing now is just consolidating, just going through and hitting R. So it's just the first few here. And then consolidating it all down. What I don't do is I don't sort stuff in the boxes. Meaning I don't take all of the weapons and all the armor and then I put it in one box and I take all the things and I put it in the other box. It's a huge waste of time. What you want to do is just try to put it all into, combine it as much as you can into as minimum boxes, right? Like I might have 9 boxes worth of stuff, but once I condense it down, it then is 4 boxes because all of the stuff is then stacked properly. And that's why I went in and out of each box so that I could stack it all like that. And then when I go to sort it, that's when I go to and group stuff by its type, right? And I'm going to sort all of this here like that. And that's when I'll grab it out by its type, and then I'll go put it in the box by its type. That's much easier than individually going, oh, I'm going to put this in here, that one in there. It just takes too long. It takes too long. It's much easier to come back and sort it later on. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, starting up a battle. Now, we don't want to run out of time as well, so we want to make sure we get some stuff in here. We're going to get it going on. Oh, man, we annihilated that guy. He had, like, 0 chance. That dude got owned. Yeah, now we're getting some units in there. I see you guys going all in with all 6 units there. I see Day there. I see Boss X Coder. Nice job. Oh, I think this is an easy win right there. There you go. Walking away with that loot, everybody. Check those chests. See what you get. Rotisserie G getting 20 gold. AMZ getting a scroll. And Rotisserie G is our MVP. Remember, if you have all 6 units down and you are the MVP, I'm going to give 1,000 kiss caps to the entire chat. I got crazy tons of stuff to give away to you guys. I got to get busy on it. I'm going to guarantee you that I'm going to have it ready by Tuesday, all right? I'm going to get all of that ready, and we're just going to have a giveaway-a-thon because I got to catch up before I run out of time. Some of those things are timed, so I have to get them all out to you guys, and you guys got to claim them right away. All right, so we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Go ahead and put your units down. We're going to do a race. All right, everybody, 60 seconds on the clock. Let's get it going. Now, I'm not going to have that much time to build too much before Horde Night. It's not actually going to be a Horde Night base. It's going to be a non-Horde Night Horde base. Or Horde trap, really. But we'll work on it here in a second. Again, I like to, balance between questing and running around doing all that. And then building, and then, when I have an idea of something I want to try, I usually try it out, see if it works out. If it doesn't work out, then you iterate on it. Like my first Kismet Killbox, everybody, it did an okay, but they kept breaking in all the time, and they would break down the thing, and the base would fall down, or whatever it was, right? When you're first learning, you're trying to master the use of a game. Don't worry about winning it in the beginning. You want to get the mechanics of the game down, much like we did in Raft, right? Well, one week, last week, we tried out the mechanics. We're trying to learn a bit about how to play the game. Then we came back this Thursday, and we absolutely crushed it, everybody. Crushed it big time. Of course, with my team, oh man, forget about it. We could have a raft that's like the size of an aircraft carrier with my crew. Can't wait to try that with my crew. And again, what happens to 7 Days to Die is you start to wind down in the game. You start to get real high level. You've kind of played through the whole thing. You've seen all the new stuff, and you've done all the stuff, right? And, you know, I don't want to burn my peeps out on it, and I don't want to get burned out on it. I love the game. I think it's incredibly fantastic, and I can play it all the time. I can play it all day, every day. But I try not to, when it's still in early access, you'll see me not play games to death. I won't play it for 5,000 or 10,000 hours. I feel like that's a quick way to make yourself not want to play the game. So I wanted to be, you know, excited when new stuff comes out to play it next time. And so that's why we'll play this one out, you know, this week, next week, however long it takes, until we get everybody their books. And then maybe if we get to game stage 500, great. And maybe if we get everybody up to game stage 500, day 500 together, that would be awesome. All right, Bosex Coder, the winner there. Dragon Claw, Paul coming in number 3. Hey, if you make it to the end, consider it a major achievement there. Mr. Mackel, very uncharacteristically, I can't even say it today, in the back. Like my lips stopped working there. Wow. Uncharacteristically. There we go. Sometimes my lips decide to say, nope, taking a break. All right, now this is actually not going toward the season, but it does go toward our leaderboard. But Jay already won because I said at the end of the season, I'm going to give him some stuff when I get a chance, hopefully this weekend. Go ahead and go exclamation play, everybody. Come and join us. Make sure you're in the next race. Remember, it's free for everybody. We got tons of people on the channel right now. We could have tons of people doing races, right? We could have 30, 40 people in the race right now. Actually, we could have up to 100 people in the race right now. I've got it set to 100, so come and join us. Again, it's free to play. Just takes a second. Exclamation play in the chat. And we'll come back to that when we do another Stream Raiders battle. Now, again, it's day 13. We got till day 315 before Horde Night comes in. Again, that's why I have them all written right over here on the side to remind me. So I'm going to go ahead and do a bit of sorting, and then maybe we'll get a little bit into it. We might scout out an area a little bit. But everybody does need to be back at the base before Horde Night begins so that the zombies will spawn correctly. If you are in one side of the thing and another person is on the other side of the map, what will happen is the zombie spawn will get split up, or they'll all go to one person. You don't want that to happen, everybody. You don't want that all of a sudden it's all in the wrong direction and they're running the wrong way. You absolutely don't want that to go down, because then big trouble going to happen in Little China here. All right, we've got that going. Any other clothing? We got some mods. Let's just go ahead and just grab some of these mods. I'm sure we've already got a ton of all of this. Now that I've also sorted it, I don't need to come up here. I find it's usually easy to sort it from up above because you're going in and out of the boxes. It's a little easier from on top. But I can still access the boxes from one down below, one of my more genius ideas. And then I have it supported by these cross beams. So because, you know, boxes are not a great tensile strength, and stuff will fall down in this game. So I am using an under support here, which is also hitting our main support cross beams, which is this one, and support cross beam, which is that one. All right, so we got a bunch of stuff. Let's go ahead and sort it out. Now what we do is go to the weapons here, the ranged weapons, put it in there. I can see that this one right here can just be scrapped, scrapped, and scrapped. And there we go. That one is done. Down here, weapons melee. Put that in there. Sort that out. What do we got? A lot of sledgehammers and stuff. That doesn't really need to be sorted right now. We'll leave it there. I only sort it when it's maxed out. If it's not maxed out, then I don't worry about it. I come back to it later. Now, sometimes what will happen is our trader will go in there and just take stuff out. When it's getting really full, he'll just take it and sell it to the trader. Like all of this right here could probably be sold to a trader. Not everybody's kind of got what they need now because we're in such a late game stage. So it's not like we need more rockets and we need more things, right? We need all level 6s. That's what we need. Not the level 5s and all that other stuff. But I just keep putting it in there, you know, and then when it gets to a point where I feel like, okay, I want to take the time to go through it all, then I'll do that. But other than that, not really. Now, these helmets here, everybody, these you just want to modify them. Well, that one doesn't have one in it. I already took that out. All right, modify these and then just take these out. That one's already got it out. And then just scrap all this stuff. I can tell you that we already got plenty of those. Those are out of there. Now, if I run out of room in my queue, I can also use the workbench. Just simply open it up, hit scrap. S for scrap, and then that's going to scrap it down there. Now, of course, you can also go up here and you can hit this, but you can see there's a command key right there. I just hit the S because that's just that much easier. Next thing is going to be our heavy armor, which we've got a ton of it here, like this. Now, if I see some 3s and 5s and all of that, that stuff can get out of there. Now, I don't even need to put it in there, by the way. I can just scrap it over here in my inventory as well. But I'm just showing you my kind of process here. And again, we'll just scrap all that stuff. And again, that's why I have all of these benches over here. So I can multitask all of that. Again, we'll double press this again. All right, this is light armor, so we'll go down to lighter armor. Down here at the bottom, double press that. Again, it's not totally full. We still got some room there. So we're not going to worry about it. Clothing here. I can see we've got tons of these already, so I'm just going to go ahead and scrap this one, and this one. And keep these, because these actually have colors on them as well. I'm starting to get in the mind frame of leaving the colors on the items and then putting them in there, because it's actually acting as 2 stacks instead of just 1. Great example, like these night vision goggles. This one's got a color in it, that one's got a color in it, and this one's got a color in it. So not only is it storing the item, but it's also storing the dye. So if my team wants to go in there and use that dye, they can just modify that item there as well. Same thing here with those bottoms. We'll put those in there. And then we have a bunch of mods. So we got a bunch of various mods here. These are all, looks like weapon mods. And we'll go ahead, just put those in there. And again, this is another thing that my team will come in and clear these out. And if anybody needs a mod, they'll usually let us know, hey, I need a Gatlin mod, or I need a fire mod, or I need whatever. And then we can make it, or they can make it. Because again, everyone's learning all of the recipes, so everybody can do everything. Which works great in the later game, but in the beginning of the game, that's not going to work all that well, because if everybody's doing mining, then all the other stuff is getting neglected. Or if everybody is going and scavenging, well, then your mining and your food and all of that stuff's getting neglected as well. So you got to find a good balance. All right, now this I'm just going to hit R, grab what I can, go in here, hit R again to stack anything that I've already got. And most of this stuff's pretty easy. You just go to your meds. Now, I'm not even going to look, everybody. I'm just going to go to each of these things that kind of represent what I've got in here. I'm just going to double press and double press. You can see very quickly that our stuff is getting where it should go. And then we have a bunch of various resources here. Come on, fingers. There we go. Any stone in there? No. Raw cement there. Now, this is all the little stuff. This stuff sometimes can build up pretty quickly when you're not watching. Sand in there. We got bones and feathers way over here. Feathers. Again, look how much feathers we have, everybody. A lot. And probably a ton of bones, too. I could be making a ton of glue right now. Getting more raw food, which is not showing me the meat there, so I'm going to put that meat in there. Garden over here. Raw meds. This is trade stuff. It's gold. And that was pretty good. There we go. Now we're looking pretty good. Now we got a little bit of more stuff there. Bullet casings and bullet tips. We've got some electrical stuff. Turrets we can throw in there. Dropped in with those ones because we've got our shotgun turrets and our SMG turrets. Then we also have some concrete cubes, which we do not have enough room in there, that's for sure. Let's check our concrete overflow over here. Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. It's right in front of my face. There it is. Cobble. I called it cobble in concrete overflow. So what I'm going to do is, actually I should do this. This is a better idea. Go over here. to my concrete. Oh, I've got room in there. All right. I thought I didn't have enough room. Just throw it in here with the primary concrete as opposed to putting the boxes over there. I would put the kind of buckets of concrete over there and then the actual finished concrete that's in squares over there or in shapes. It's going to be better for you in the long run. All right, and there we go. We got that one sorted out. And again, we're just trying to grab what we can. And just basically do the same thing. Now, I could go in individually and say, oh, okay, I want to just get out the brass, and I just want to get out the lead, and I just want to get out all of that. I feel like that most of the time takes too long. Batteries in there. Some stuff for the bike box there. Parts are really easy. Miscellaneous crafting, same thing. And a bunch of food and stuff. Go to drinks. No food. Little shepherd's pie there. This is murky water, which belongs way over here. I love sorting, everybody. I don't know. There's something just that fascinates me about it. I love sorting stuff out. Which is good, because that's basically what I do most of the time. Sometimes, by the way, I'll sit in the base for like 6 or 7 hours. I won't even leave the base. I'm just like micromanaging stuff. I work real hard, everybody. I feel like if you're going to be on a team, you know, you got to step up too, right? You can't just coast on the greatness of others. You know, you got to put in your time and your effort to make the team better. And I go to town, everybody. I'm always kind of working away as best I can. Again, I don't know if any of this stuff goes in here. Let's just put this grandpa's thing in there. I think I have any glass there. All right, now this other stuff's back here. Nitrates, shale. This is coal. A little bit of stone, snowballs. That must be maxed out. Max there, but we can put some in there. All right. And then we got some cash, which is trader box. We've got some armor mods. This is a 2. Why do we have a bunch of 2s in there? That's a 3. These are 2s. I don't know why we have those 2s in there. We can always make more 3s. Just leave them in there for now. I got other things to worry about. We want to get this stuff going, so I can take a quick break as well. I'm going to try to be better on my breaks, everybody. I've been being very, very bad. And it's starting to, or it is affecting my health. So I got to be, I got to really be working on my health this year as well. If I ever have a chance of going surfing next year. I'm not kidding, everybody. When I get my mindset to something too, man, I go to. I don't mess around. I work at it real hard. All right, and dyes. Where did I put them dyes? Oh, way over here. Okay. Nails and some paper. It's always this little bitty stuff that takes the longest. You know, you got 1 of this and 2 of that and 3 of this. It takes a while. Stone. We're out of stone. All right, let's go to the stone overflow. Over here. I didn't even know you could package wood. I would imagine so. All right, that's looking good. There we go. I think we're good. Now, if I go back to Dropbox number 1 and I see a bunch of stuff in there, I'm not going to grab it again. Because we are really maxing the loot What we want to try to do is max our XP and, again, get more books and stuff like that. So we're going to fiddle around with that idea after Horde Night. But I do want to be able to take a break here before Horde Night. What we're going to do is make sure we cleared all that. Yes, job is done. And we got all of our forges rocking. So we're going to go ahead and hide in the corner. AFK for a bit. I'll be back. All right, so look at that. 2 hours in, roughly. We're going to go ahead and take a break before Horde Night. Yeah, 3 more Kiss Caps, everybody. Follow those retweets in the chat. Make Crazy do his job today, everybody. Don't make it too easy on him. Follow that last link in the chat. Hit that like button. That luck button. Yeah, if you hit the like button, it's like a luck button. There you go. And then go ahead and hit that retweet button, everybody. We get 5 retweets. We're going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps. Now, what you want to do is when you are AFK, typically I'll get in the corner and I'll just sit in the corner there. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Took a little time to rest up there. Sometimes I have to lay down because I get dizzy, but I've got it down pretty well to manage it. I've been working all day on stuff all day. I've been trying to lay down earlier, but just couldn't seem to fall asleep. So trying to manage my medical conditions here on the stream as well. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. We got a battle coming up in about 45 seconds, so get ready for that, everybody. Put down your last-minute units there. I'm going to go ahead and get my guy here with some food and water. Get him maxed out. Like that. And then we're going to run up here. Up here. Find my motorcycle. Should be over here. There it is. Probably a good idea to tell my drone to follow me.
I'll check it out. Ready for duty.
Let's see. Let's get some gas. Gas up the vehicle. This way. Gas up my vehicle. See if it needs any repair. Nope. All of that good. It's got all its modifiers on it. Good, good. All right, we'll come back to that in just a second. Let's do this battle first. To battle! All right, look at me right on point, everybody. I am on point on these battles today. We're going to try to get it going. Look at you guys. You guys are on point, too. Look at all those units. That's right. Boss X Coder, Crazy, TM, Dad there, and AMZ, all with 6 units. Way to be boss mode in the chat. Of course, the more peeps you guys put down, the more we have for the battles, and of course, the more loot I'm able to give all of you. And that's what we all about up in here, getting that loot. Let's do it. Oh, look at that bomber. Oh, that's a good position for a bomber. Boom. Oh, I got a bunch of them. Somebody's got a pie or something back there. Looks like a peanut butter cup. I want a peanut butter cup. Try to be good, everybody. Try to be good. I'm trying to ease off the candy and the soda and whatnot. It's having a small effect. I've lost a couple pounds. But again, I'm not going to do it too quickly. I mean, losing 75 pounds in 3 days is a dangerous thing. You can die from that. You want to lose it over a longer period of time, just like you gained it. AMZ, Rotisserie G, Boss X Coder getting some love. Honorary Dad, Ohio Navy Dad. There we go. Ohio Navy Dad. Did you know that the mother-in-law is an E9 in the Navy? Master Chief, by the way. You don't mess around with the Master Chief mother-in-law, do you? No, you don't. There we go. So congrats on being the MVP. And that's 1,000 Kiss Caps for everybody in the chat for you being so awesome. So there we go. All right, let's start another battle. Get you guys some more loot. Now we're sneaking up on Horde Night here. I can see we're on day 314. We got one more day, so you guys are going to be able to see Horde Night coming up here in just a moment. We're going to try to get to that blue chest there as well. So let's queue up another one so you guys can start putting your units down. Again, put down one every 5 minutes. Going to get you that maximum amount. I feel like I'm going to put my guy right there in the center, and then you guys can get around in there. We'll get that going. Yeah, there we go. We're going to get all that going on. Let's see. How much longer on the store? 2 hours and 4 minutes. All right, we'll come back to that later on. And right here. There we go. All right, everybody. Again, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, here we go. Boom, start. All right, you got 60 seconds to go. Exclamation play. Actually, you only have 50 seconds because the last 10 seconds don't work. So make sure to go exclamation play in the chat. The more people we have in the race, the more fun it's going to be, everybody. Let's go. Come on. Come and join us. Remember, it is free to play. You don't have to do anything other than type exclamation play. Or if you do have the emotes, which you can see up there at the top, you can also use those emotes as well. I suggest everybody come and join. Again, more people that join us, the more fun we're going to have. The more crazy the race is going to be. People will be bouncing into each other and all sorts of mayhem are going to happen. That's why I love these races, everybody. It reminds me of, like, you know, when you used to race cars as a kid and you have the tracks and all of that. Reminds very much of that. Very nostalgic feel to it. So I love doing races. They're very, very fun. So here we go. And I try to do like 8 of them a night, and I try to do a full kind of thing of battles as well. And if I run long, then usually that's when we kind of stop when we get to the boss, and then I usually focus on whatever game I'm playing, like we did with Raft. Oh, who's lucky? Who's going to be the lucky one? Oh, Botsix Coder, I am death with a lucky one there. Oh, okay. I don't feel anybody got too bad on that one. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and follow Annie on here. Now, I usually like hit the 5th person each time, so we can see the people in the front and then also see the peeps who are going along as they go along. And sometimes, you know, the 5th person becomes the 1st person, and they become the last person. You know, it rotates. Well, this way we can see everybody kind of going along and battling out for that #1 spot. No, this is one of those ones you got to go real wide. Yeah, boom, boom. Oh, going in the spinner. Tardis taking the lead. Yeah, I think he's going for a win there. He's in the 2nd spinner. Nope, Paul goes straight through like it was nothing. Nice, Paul. Sneaks in that win, did a little whoop whoop, a little sneaky. Right past Tardis there, but Tardis gave him #2. It's for #3. Now remember, if you are in the top 3, you do get points toward the season. Usually, but the season's over right now. The season's going to come up again next week. But right now, we're just doing a local leaderboard to see who comes out on top before we have that next season. All right. Just waiting for my slow butt to get out of that little thingy. I feel like I'm in a loop. Me and Jonkers are in a loop. Oh, I made it out of there. Come on, Jonkers. We believe in you, bro. You got this. You got this, man. There you go. All right. Winner. Again, congrats to our top 3 there. Crushing it. And we'll start another one. Again, the second this goes away, exclamation play. Let's do it. I made that up myself. Let's do it in the chat. Oh, this is another cool one. Look at that. With the cool kind of wave stuff. Neato. Again, exclamation play in the chat. We're going to come back to that in about 25 minutes and do some more. Now, sometimes, by the way, I do those like every minute. Sometimes we just focus on races and battles. And then sometimes we just we do them very side game. Cool thing about that is you can have it as a side game or you can play it as a primary game. Same thing with Stream Raiders. You can do the same thing. All right, so I'm just going to take a little drive around our base here and just see what's nearby. Got a little something over there. We got a bit of a hill over this way. Yeah, we got a kind of a hill each way. Now, I don't want to put it right next to the base because then it's going to like disturb our horde night when we come in. So just looking for a nice little flat spot, maybe over here across the street. Yeah, maybe over here we can take over this thing. You got to watch out for this thing right here because there's a bunch of bombs in here. There's a bunch of mines usually over here wherever you see one of these. So maybe over here we might try it out. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's go look around and see if I blow myself up on a mine. Kind of looks like they cleared all the mines. Look like they did a good job. I'll see if they missed any. Oh, right there. Oh, God, I almost hit it. Now, sometimes you don't know if it's a mine or not, right? There's 2 of them that was missed. We may have gotten all the rest of them. Let's drive around, see if we can run over some more. I think that's good. All right, any out on the side here as well? No, don't see any. All right. This is already dirt over here too, so that actually is a pretty good foundation. It's also by the trader if you were going to build a base. Pretty decent place. The only problem is the trader is really loud and annoying. So a lot of times what I'll do is I will just avoid being too close to the trader, because we have put our base too close to the trader before, and it's just incredibly loud, especially if you're the person who's always in the base all the time. Then I have to listen to it going beep, beep all the time in my ear. And I'm like, ah, God. All right, let's go ahead and get some concrete. We're also going to need a little bit of, say, cobblestone here. We'll see if there's any sand in here and dirt. Yeah, or dirt is what I need, actually. Let's see. We've got our frames. We're really going to use our cement right here. We may steel it up as well. Again, I'm just going to try some stuff out. See how I like it. I see we got some steel bars. We could probably use some of those. We got some vault doors. May or may not put doors on it. I'll show you what I'm talking about here as I kind of fiddle around with it. And again, the whole point of it is to try stuff and do it. Now, remember when I'm doing this applies to you guys and also my team as well. When I'm doing stuff on stream, you don't want to be backseat gaming. Kismet do this, Kismet do that. Hey, go over there, click the thing, and do the thing. You don't want to be doing that, everybody. Now, sometimes my team acts as my memory, but they shouldn't be saying, hey, Kismet, you should go do this, and Kismet, you should go do this. Just like I'm not telling them to go and do this and go do that. Most of the time. Sometimes I do call an all hands on deck, but most of the time, you know, they're doing whatever they want to do, and I'm doing what I like to do, which is the building part. Again, I'm not much of a zombie game person. This is the only zombie game I play. But I do love this game. I love all the mechanics and the idea of the game itself. But again, I don't want to disturb our Horde Knights over there, so I don't want to build it too close to the base, but close enough where I might get a Screamer and a bunch of mobs, and then we can go ahead and just get those mobs to potentially surround us over here. So we'll see how that works out. Now, also, I want to go ahead and fill in this moat, and if you didn't know, here in 7 Days to Die, you can actually go in and fill it in. You're like, hey, Kismet, why don't you build like a moat or something for them to go down into? Well, I've found that usually those go horribly awry most of the time. You can actually do a pretty decent moat or a pretty decent trap where they drop into the trap and fall in there. I've done it before, but if they fall down there too far, then you got to go down there and fix it. They break through the wall. They start digging. I feel like most moats are more of a hassle than they're worth, but you definitely could do it if you wanted to. As well. Oh, I wish I had a knife or something. I could just go stabby, stabby. Let's put that up there. Now, again, I'm also hanging around nearby the base, so when Horde Night comes up, because Horde Night comes up real fast when you got it set to 20 minutes, I definitely want to get that going as well. Now, again, I'm just going to fill this in to kind of flatten out the area. I don't want the mobs to go down into this so they start digging under the base. Now, some of this I might take back out again. There's a rock or something in the way there. Yeah, there's a stone there. And so I might take this right back out again, but the first kind of step is to kind of level or get your kind of area that you're working on kind of prepared for what you're trying to do. And this is what I like to do. I like to, you know, work a little bit on the base. Now I'm going to work a little bit on it. This time to try to get it started. I don't think we're going to try it out this time. We'll probably try it out next time because I do want to get some questing in with my crew as well. So we're just going to tinker around. I'm going to talk about basically the concept of it. and the idea behind it here as we get it going. But first things first, let's see how much we can get done here before Horde Night. I'm gonna go full building mode, everybody. Now, if you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. If I miss it for any reason, throw it in there again. Remember, we're doing tons of stuff in chat right now. We're doing battles and we're doing races and all of that stuff. I do typically look at my chat. Normally, it'll highlight, or you can highlight it with your channel points. That helps as well. But I am often, like, you know, really focused on doing whatever I'm doing. Or if I go AFK and you ask me right before I go AFK, sometimes I miss it when I come back. So, again, never feel like it's a bad thing. Feel free to go ahead and put it in there again. In fact, you can actually up arrow in the chat if you're on your PC or if you have a keyboard. And that will actually type the last thing that you typed as well. Something blocking. Something blocking me there. Oh, I don't have my auger. Oh, I forgot my stuff. I forgot my auger and stuff. Where's my vehicle? This way. I forgot to put my auger and all that stuff back on me after Horde Night last time. I just been in the base working. Going the wrong way. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is you don't want to start a quest this close to Horde Night, especially at Tier 5, because Tier 5s take a long time. So definitely not going to do questing right now because we wouldn't have enough time to finish it, and then it would just go off, and we would all fail it because we would walk away from it. So that's why I'm going to fiddle with it here a bit, fiddle with it just a little bit after, maybe after Horde Night, and then try to get into some questing, some Tier 5s and stuff like that for the crew. But our big goal right now is the books. So we definitely want to have our traders out looking for that as well. What was I doing? Auger and stuff. That's what I need. Back on me. Auger. I just put my rocket launcher back for now. And my chainsaw. Move that stuff down the line. There we go. This way, if I need to dig anything up or knock it down or whatever I need to do, I can go ahead and get that going on. Now, there is a time in which you can backseat game, everybody. If you ever see it say Learn to Play or L2P in the chat here, or you're in the title of my stream, that means you can be backseat game all you want. Typically, those are on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So if you watch for those on the schedule, you're welcome to come in and say, "Kismet, I know everything about this game. Let me tell you all about it." Feel free. That's all part of the fun. And I do like to mix it up between the two, and that's when we override that backseat game. Now, one thing I still ask you not to do is don't spoil the storyline or anything like that. But if you got some tips, suggestions, ideas, you're welcome to go ahead and put them in the chat. And that's really fun. Again, just try to get that, backseat game in out of your system. Because some people have trouble resisting. Like, I'll say something on stream, and then they'll come into Discord, or they'll get in the chat, and like, "Oh, Kismet, this is how you do it." And I'm just like, I'm just thinking out loud, everybody. That's how I stream. As I think about I talk about my thought process when I'm doing stuff. The whys, I feel, are much more entertaining than the hows and the doing of the thing. Because the whys are the hard part. If anything you do, you got to figure out the why first. I find. Oh, there's a stone in the thing. Hey, why is that blocking me? Because there's a stone in the way, right? Figure out the whys. Because then one answer to one why could be an answer to another one as well. And once you have one answer, it'll lead to another answer, and so on and so forth as well. Don't need this bridge anymore. Now, a very loud chainsaw is a great way to attract mobs, everybody. All right, now we're getting somewhere. All righty. Now, strangely, I'm not getting attacked by mobs right now, because usually when I'm out here doing anything, usually mobs are all up in my business. But maybe I just spoke too soon. They're about to come after me. We'll see. All right, that's pretty good. Not bad. Now we got a bunch of junk here in our way, so we're going to take that down too. Now I find it's usually easy to cut under the supports. Like this. Instead of taking the thing out, you just take under the supports out. Like that, and it should fall down. Now the reason why it's not falling down is because it actually acts as a big block. So I'd actually have to take all the things around it out to do that. So if I went around and I took all these out. Now this is actually like kind of like destroyed stone here in the wasteland. So it actually does goes pretty quickly, as you can see. But now also I've got a problem of I've got all this stuff now in my way that I have to go in and take all this like metal out and pick stuff up and whatnot if I want to flatten this out. Also, you notice here in the wasteland that this stuff goes down pretty deep into the ground when you're working with the wasteland area here. Now this over here, this is actually sand. And if we go down, we can see, eventually, that it's also down there is going to be wasteland all the way down, even though it's sand on the top. So that's a good thing to know, and I can go ahead and put sand down. But it actually goes all the way from bedrock up. So if you're actually working on something and you want it to be super stable, you go all the way down to bedrock and put the actual supports at the bedrock level. It's usually 50 to 60 down. I highly recommend before you get super ambitious on that you have something like an auger or something that's going to speed that whole process up. Now I'm just going to fill this back in with dirt here because we're not really going to do anything on the side here for right now. Now also I could have just taken the pole down and that would have cost me less dirt and less time overall. But I'm just showing you can undercut stuff. Basically, that's what that's all about. Then we have some more stuff over here. Again, we can just go ahead. Because I have the auger, this goes pretty fast. We can't just knock out the supports. Just like that. There we go. Oh, one over here as well. Okay, so I'm just prepping the area, getting it ready, and we'll go ahead and just click all of these. I suggest not to hold down the button, otherwise you're going to dig out the ground. Just click them. And there we go. Anything else we can take out here? I'm going to leave the light. I like the light. Oh, wrong thing. Take out the table. And there we go. Now, here's another great trick, everybody. Just get your boxes here and then start running your boxes across. See these uneven sides here? What happens is when you run the boxes across, it's actually going to flatten all of this out automatically as you run it, right? So all this stuff's going to be flattened. Now, some of it is already flat, so I could leave it flat. But what I'm going to do is hold down the right mouse button and just kind of backpedal. And it will start putting a bunch of boxes across here. And I'm going to try to go all across this sand area here. Now, if there's something in my way, I'll go ahead and just punch it. Like that, or I can use my chainsaw, which is way faster. And so on. You get the general idea. Now again, there's going to be stuff blocking us. But we're just going to roll it out like this.
I found a few books that people need. I've put them in the relevant drop boxes downstairs.
Awesome, man. Thanks. All right, Rotisserie G's on it tonight.
Just remember to change the trade board after you finish with them.
All alrighty. There's a 50% chance that might happen. I changed it today. I upgraded it. I have a real bad memory, everybody. I have sleep apnea. It's really bad, too. Like, I also have insomnia, too, which makes it hard for me to sleep like a normal person. So my doctor, my neurologist, just said sleep when you can. So that's what I do. That's how I live my life. Whenever I can sleep, I sleep. When I can't sleep, then I get up and I do something. He said, don't lay there for 4 hours and try to sleep. I'm like, I'm with you on that one. Okay, now, I could go and flatten the whole area out, but it's actually a waste of time, and I'll show you why. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and actually make a perimeter of the actual base. And then we're going to dig down at least one. We can go down 2 as well. But the whole point of this base is that we're going to have basically a wall right there. Then I was thinking between a 2 gap and a 4 gap. Let's take a look at a 2 gap. And then the same thing this way with a 2 gap. Like this. And then trying to line that up. Oh, we didn't go. We should have went like 3 on this side and then let's do. Yeah, we'll have to go 3 and 3. So let's go this way and then this way. There we go. That'll work out better. Then 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 2 on that side. We got our 2 gap there. 1 here, 2 there. We'll just flatten that one out. Take those 2 out. And we're going to make it pretty symmetrical. Now, the whole point of the inverse kill box is to drag screamers in the center and trap them in the center and not kill them. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you not want to kill the zombies? Well, screamers generate more zombies. And the more screamers you have going, the more zombies you're going to have going. Now, remember, we have 200 on the screen at the same time. So the goal of this particular thing is to get the zombies, the screamers, and of course I have to tell my people not to shoot them, because that's the hard part, to not shoot them and drag the screamers over here and then lock them inside here. We're going to make a little mini kill box, and that kill box will be to get the mobs in there, to get them underneath us. Now, while we're up above, we're going to have some bars, and we'll be able to stand up above and shoot down and kill the mobs. And if we get too many, we can just rocket the suckers. Now, this is going to be non-Horde Night, so it won't be on Horde Night itself. But what I'm going to do is just leave the bottom part open and basically just use my plates and whatnot to get that going as well. And now that I have a general idea of what I want to do, then I go ahead and I go to work. And I'll typically work on the inside first. So we'll go ahead and just cut out a bit of this dirt here. Give us a general idea of the outside edge, just like you do in a puzzle. And then we'll just cut the cross stuff. Now, it is day 315.
All books completed.
Congratulations.
Oh, you're the first one to get it done. Congrats. Hey, AMZ got all of her books. All right. By the way, I think you're the first one ever for us in 7 Days to Die. I can't remember anybody else who ever got them all done. So congrats. You are now officially achievement unlocked.
Well, great.
There we go. AMZ's the first, everybody.
Rotisserie, I swear.
And basically... we typically don't play it out until everybody has all the books. But again, we're max playing at this time. Now, what I'm going to do is just put the cement blocks down right away, right? Now, again, my goal is to drag the mobs in here, generate as many mobs as we can. Now, we share XP, everybody. Everybody shares XP, no matter where they are on the map. So if somebody new comes in and we want to get them leveled up, what we can do is just keep dragging more and more mobs in theory. That's my theory, my idea of what we could do. Now we don't need these ones on the outside here. We know basically the size of this that we want.
I didn't find a schematic, but I did buy another bunker buster mod. So we've got a couple in the boxes now.
And then going across here. Again, the auger makes this so easy. Now, again, it's not going to be the most sturdy building, everybody. It's not going to hold our loot. We're not going to use it for Horde Night. None of that stuff. Its sole purpose is to
The schematic.
attract mobs and kill
I'm not
mobs.
sure if we've managed to get it or not
And
yet.
there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put these blocks in here. Now, normally I'd put plates in, but I'm just going to put some blocks in for this. And again, something I want to try out. I had this idea.
'Cause I tend to try
When you have an idea, everybody, you know how you want to test it. You want to see how it works out. And it may be horribly bad. It may end up where he dies, she dies, everybody dies, which usually doesn't happen. It does happen occasionally. Or it'll be pretty awesome.
I also
And then we can make our own giant hordes, which we've done in the past before. I know that part works, where you just don't kill the screamer, and then the screamer keeps coming in and keeps coming in and keeps coming in, right? More and more mobs until until you finally get tired of killing the mobs or you run out of ammo. And then you just pull out the rocket launcher and bye-bye, boom, blow them up. All right, so I need a regular plate here, not a centered plate. Where's my good plates? Plate. Sometimes I have trouble finding them amongst all the other plates. Catwalk plate, pole plate. Where's the good stuff? Am I not seeing it? Right there. There it is. There it is. All right. Now, again, I could use plates, and the cool thing about plates is the fact that that you, as the person inside, has more space, right? So normally I do something like that and stand inside. But in this case, we don't care. We want to have the mobs be in the center. Oh, here comes a test guy right here. But actually what I want right here is I actually want a bit of the kill box in here. And what we use for the kill box is we use these poles right here, the double poles. What up, guy? Of course, my weapon is not loaded. Have a seat, dude. So it worked. He got in the center, no problem. Awesome. Again, you can put it at 1, but we're going to have it at 2. Now, the goal is not to kill the mobs automatically, but is to kill the mobs as we shoot the mobs, right? You don't want them to automatically die on some spikes or somewhere where you're not getting credit. You want to get the credit for killing them. That's the thing you want to do in this. Now, the main base, I don't care if they run up there and they get shot by the turrets or they get killed by the spikes or whatever, and we don't get credit. Or if somebody else gets credit, that's fine. But in here, what we want to do is we want to use kind of the same technique that we use over there. And this way, if we jump down and we want to just jump down and shoot the mobs, we'll be able to do that as well, right? Like this. And again, I call this the reverse kill box. And we'll do that. Get this on the outside. Now, what I could also do, and something I might test later on, is actually add some doors. And then be like the bait, right? So you're like, hey, Screamer, here I am. And then like the Screamers come at you, or at least one of them. And you get the Screamer inside there, and then you close the doors. Now the Screamer is stuck inside there. And of course, you make it out of steel. The Screamer is going to take a long time to have to get out of there, right? It's 10,000 damage. And you could also have your steel to repair it so the Screamer never gets out. If you have enough steel, and we do. We have lots of steel. We could definitely do it. Now, also, we've got another piece here. That's a corner piece here, and I need to run back to the base here because it's almost horde night. What we can do is use a corner piece that they've added, which I absolutely love. Once I get it the right way. See, like that. And you can put that in the corner, and you're good to go. So let's get these corners in here. Like this. Oh, and I had it. Darn it. I could go backwards, everybody, but I'm so used to just flipping forward, I rarely ever use the backwards button. I don't know, it's from playing this game so long before they had a backwards button. I do it all the time. Drives me crazy, but that's okay. We'll get it.
I don't know if he started.
And there we go.
Or not.
Now, another thing we can do, by the way, is you can hold down R and you can copy shape. And you can also copy its rotation. So now we got that one rotated there. Then we can just go ahead and copy the rotation of this one over here and put these last two in. And we'll have to come back to that after Horde Night, everybody, because it's 14:29 and we are good to go. I've already restarted the server earlier. Look at this. This is the Screamer right here. I could try to bring her into there. But we won't do that for now. We got to prep for Horde Night. Let's go. Now, usually I ask all my peeps to be in the base around 12 noon to around 1400, where it's at right now, roughly. So they have enough time to prep, because remember, we only got 20-minute days. And I'm always aware of Horde Nights, everybody. I'm always thinking about it constantly. Now, when I got all this stuff on me and I want to use it later, I typically just put it in my Dropbox. So I'll just say move all items to my Dropbox. Oh, there's my archery and my spear hunter. Well, update that after Horde Night. Now, what I'm going to do is go into like Horde Night mode here, where I go ahead and take some of my stuff out. Don't need my auger, don't need my chainsaw. I'm going to need the rocket launcher. I'm going to use my ranged weapons before I use my close-up weapons. I don't need this one, though I could use some concrete, so I'm just going to put that in there. I could use my boxes later on. I don't need any of this ammo. I could use some med kits. That'd be good. Probably want to max out my shotgun ammo. And I'm already ready there. I'm already doing pretty good. Oh, where'd my other level 6 turret go? Did I accidentally put that away somewhere? Sometimes I accidentally, like, put my level 6 turret, like, in the thing. In the turrets. Somebody's in there right now. Oh, what's up, crazy? Horde Night, guessing game. Oh, I didn't forget. I'm going to do it here in a sec.
Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder. What was I doing, though? Now I forgot what I was doing. Turret. Turret was what I was doing. What did I do with my turret? Somebody's in the turret box. Can't get in there. Alright. Well, there's a turret. I'll grab that one. I think that's mine because it's red. I do that all the time, everybody. I forget. And I'm just trying to, you know, at the end of the night, just trying to do my thing. Alright, we'll get a bunch of that. And we'll go ahead and get a whole line of this, right? I suggest at this point 2 lines of ammo. Usually I use almost 2 lines of it up. And this is why I'm making more, because you can see we're quickly diminishing in the box. So 2 lines of that. This is way too much turret ammo, by the way. Way too much turret ammo. Let's go ahead and start the contest. Let's do that. We'll try to sneak in a battle. I don't know if we'll have enough time for it, but we'll go ahead and do that as well. To battle! All right, everybody, there we go. Go ahead and guess north, south, east, or west. Go ahead and follow the rules. You'll see it right there in the chat. Exclamation bet. North, south, east, or west. 10 caps up to 1,000 caps. You can bet to come and join us. And, of course, whichever way they most spawn is the direction in which that will be the winner. As well. All right. And let's see. I've got my rockets. I got all that stuff. I need my Killbox repair. I still got plenty of time, everybody. I got plenty of time. Again, I try to really come back early. So it's not like a last minute, you know, last 2 seconds. I have played with lots of peeps who come back at the very last second. But hey, you know what? If it works out, it works out. That's fine. But I do try to get everybody back, because that's how we play. We all play on the same thing. Oh, we got to press the start button here. Let's do it. Start button, go. We got definitely time enough for a battle. I don't know if we have time enough for a race, but we'll go ahead and try a battle at least. While I'm loading up all my stuff and doing repair and all of that standard stuff that you guys see me done 100 times before. Or maybe even 1,000 times. Again, I repair everything, all of my weapons before Horde Night, even if it's just the slightest bit, because that could be the difference between me living or me dying, or my team living or dying as well. All right, nice job there. Boss X Coder coming in as our MVP. That's 1,000 caps for everybody in the chat. Boss X Coder, I Am Death, and TARDIS getting some love there. Thanks everybody else who put down all 6 units. We're going to go for the big boss now. Now's when you really want to join us, everybody. This is where you get potentially a free skin. I'm going to go straight for the big bossy boss. I suggest you gather around me here. Oh, we'll come back and we'll get that. Or maybe we should just do it real quick here. Let's get those quests going. Who knows what they're going to be next time. There we go. Got that going. Got that going. We'll come back to that in 30 minutes. All right, no problemo, everybody. It's 20 right now. Still got plenty of time. Reloading my weapons. If I'm pressing the right button here, come on, press R. There we go. Switching my ammo type on that weapon. This weapon gonna reload. Reloading my turrets. Now, you don't want to actually be in the base when it is spawning, especially if it's your production base. You do want to be either up top or out in the kill box. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Oh, let me get a little bit more meds just in case things go horribly wrong. As well, actually, I'll move this up and put some rockets in there so I'll know when I run out of rockets. Now, I've got some supplies I grabbed here for repairing the base. And we all stand the same direction toward the front of the base this way. We all stand on the outer edge. So look at that. Plenty of time, everybody. I had no worry because I've played the game for a really long time, and I have a tendency to know how much time on average that I have to do something, even at 20-minute days. So here we go, everybody. Now, I'm going to be real focused on Horde Night, so if you say something in the chat, know that I will circle back to it afterwards. And we're about to throw down, so get your popcorn, get your drinks ready, and here we go. All right, closing that down. Let's see which way we're going to get today. Some from the south.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh, but a little bit from the east there. Gonna start off with a rocket today. Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like southeast.
Looks like the bulk is coming from south. I'm gonna call that south. So if you did bet south, you just got 1,600 cats. Whoop, whoop. Now you might win that giveaway. You never know.
Okay, well,
Congrats. All right, now what I'm gonna do is go ahead. Man, laggy.
Kind of how it looks, yeah.
You guys really laggy?
Yep.
well,
I hope he didn't put us on a sucky server. We got a new IP, everybody, so I don't know if they put us on another server or something or what. This is like super laggy right now. I don't know, I'm gonna turn my graphics down. I already have it down. Oh, God. I already have it down on media. I must have turned it down while I was doing something last time. All right, we'll just suffer. I'll have to mention it to them. I guess they had us on a much nicer server or something. And obviously we did restart the server because the server wasn't even on earlier. Hopefully our lag will dissipate here. We can rock all. Alright, smoking those guys. Alright, let's go ahead and put our turrets down. One of my more genius ideas, the turret stand. I might aim some of them over there, because it can hit them way over there, too. Sure, my big weapon is nice and loaded. Does look like they're migrating to the southwest. You know what? I should probably move. This one I didn't load. I can tell because the thing was down. That one didn't get finished loading. If you get interrupted by lag or you get interrupted by you switch to another weapon, what happens is it stops loading. So I'll go ahead and put one there. And I can put 2 turrets down because I got the tank. G hanging out. Excuse me there, Rotisserie G. Try to put a turret down on that little corner there. Appreciate it. There we go.
Oops, can someone lower the bridge?
didn't have. Or did you? Oh, did you fall?
Operatives have picked up something.
He fell off, everybody.
Alright.
Don't worry, we got a powered bridge over here so we can get back in.
We're definitely moving west now.
Yeah, I might give it another restart after this, everybody. This is rough. It's normally not this laggy, everybody. I don't know. We again, I let the server lapse, and I had to have them re-up the server, and I don't know if they put us on another server, and now this server sucks. I don't know what up with that.
Fortunately, if the server is lagging, it can also affect your frame.
going back this way now. Can't make up their mind. All right, now I'm moving back that way. Go where the battle is, everybody. While you're walking, reload your turrets. Now what I'm going to do is I have a feeling they're going to migrate more to the northeast. So I'm going to go ahead and put my other turret right here so I can kind of stand in between the turrets and watch them. And then sometimes I just feel like shooting off a rocket. So I do. Just for funsies. Whoa, and sometimes I need to.
Wow, he flew good.
All you gotta do is kill them before they blow up, everybody. That was some good timing on that rocket. Of course, my crew's up above with their rocket launchers as well. Whoop. This is harder when it's laggy.
Northeast. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Harder when it's laggy, but also it's really cool because they got like a fog now that's out there. So sometimes what happens is the fog's so thick, you can't see those bombers until they're right up on you. That's a little painful with the massive lag. I'm only in medium. I thought I was in high there. But I'm only in medium right now.
Southeast.
I don't see him. I think they got him.
Bomber east.
I think they got him. I don't need to waste my rockets. They got him good. Now, the cool thing about the Killbox is the Kismet Killbox we're in right now is actually double layered. You've got the outer layer, and then you got like a fallback layer of the Kismet Killbox. Is this part right here is double line. Those are two poles put next to each other. So it's 10,000 on this side and 10,000 on this side. That's 20,000 they need to breach. They also need to get by us with heavy weapons and heavy guns, which ain't easy for them to do. And again, we're making this game look easy. Now, also, just so you know, we've got it set to insane mode. It's on the hardest mode it can be. It's 64 zombies per person. It's also 200 mobs can be on the screen at the same time. 150 animals can be on the screen. Now, as you get further and further toward that, top level, that 500 game stage, of course, you're gonna have more and more bombers, more and more stuff coming in. And especially more and more radiated mobs, as you can see. Now again, you can't turn it any higher than what we got it, everybody. Normally it performs pretty well. It was on our previous server. Ah, shot his head off there. No chance. Now you know why we keep a lot of extra rockets. Because if they get up here and they blow up here, it's going to take out all your defenses. And it only takes like 3 or 4 of them to actually breach steel. They can definitely breach fairly good some concrete. I've seen them breach with just 2 bombers on the same spot in concrete. So watch out for that. Oh, I got a broken weapon. Oh god, the lag is painful. Normally I restart before Horde Night, but we already had it offline before we even started. We've only been going a couple hours, but I don't know, that was painful. Laggy, but as you can see, we crushed it. As we always do.
Made it.
That it?
Yeah, despite the lag, we crushed it. Nice.
I still hear strident music indicating zombies.
So what's the meaning of the different colored bags?
The red ones are better loot.
Yeah. Loot level. Yeah.
Yellow is basic, blue might be a bit better, and then red is good.
All right. They got it covered. Close that down. All right. Now we just do the reverse that we did on Horde Night, and we put all the loot back. We'll go to 762 here. We'll double press it. We'll put all the 762. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't put it in there. Gonna go this. We'll put all the 762 back. We'll go to the rocket ammo over here. We'll put all the... Oh, not that. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, I hate it when I press the wrong buttons. Get all this back out again. Probably would have been faster to just... put the rocket... take it all out and put the rockets back in. Killbox repair here. I'm going to double press that. Put that in there. It's a little laggy, so it's kind of putting my stuff all over the place. And then shotgun. We can put that back. Oh, I've got some rockets on my
Sorry, I think
thing
I
down
put my
here.
turret ammo in the wrong place.
And then that's some more Killbox repair right there, I think. And that's it. There we go. So now we just put it all back so we have that higher end ammo and stuff for have a good one. Have all that ammo and stuff for next Horde Night as well. Now I go back into regular mode where I put my turret back in there, I put my rocket launcher, all this stuff, and I go shotgun is my primary. This is a secondary. I guess I could put my turret right there. I rarely ever use my turret now. I typically only use it when we're getting overwhelmed with mobs. It's easy to get overwhelmed with mobs in insane mode, everybody. It's really, really easy to get way too many mobs on you for sure. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab everything here. Now I'm going to turn right around and just put back the stuff that I don't need. Like this. I could probably put that down there. There we go. Put this back. What do I not need right now? None of this stuff. I really need to get that stuff back in the box. Maybe some repair kits there. And don't need my Jeep. Don't need the other weapon. Don't need that. Don't need that much gas. And there we go. Don't need that either. Okay, so there we go. Now we've got a little bit of everything when it comes to building. And then we'll just reload all of our stuff. Oh, I forgot to put my other...
Kismet, there is 500 concrete blocks in drop box number 1 if you need them for your build.
Have you looked in the concrete box? Look in the concrete box. It's probably the best we've ever done on concrete. Check it out. Look how many blocks are in there. It's right here in front of me.
Oh man, that's a lot of blocks.
You gotta think that's probably like 10 boxes of raw concrete worth of cubes in there. Crazy. But thanks though. We're crushing it. I stopped even converting the stone now. It's so insane. There we go. Wow, that's an impressive setup you have. Well, thank you, the One True Chats. Well, this is an iteration on an iteration on an iteration of our base. Oh, I forgot to give the tour. Snow Queen. I'm sorry. It just dawned on me right now. You got to remind me of these things. I forget stuff. Okay, we'll give you the quick tour, everybody. Now that we crushed it here. All right. Now, I am more function versus form, everybody. If you ever studied the Bauhaus, they do form versus over function. I am function over form. And that is, I build a base that it costs the least amount of resources for the biggest benefits as well. What kind of benefits do we want? We want it to auto-defend itself, the remote Kismet kill boxes. We want to be able to defend itself if the mobs happen to get close. We got the spikes. We got the barbed wire, right? We want to also use that on Horde Night. We also want to be able to see the mobs very clearly and shoot the mobs and kill the mobs, which is why we have the opening right here. This is called the Kismet Killbox, by the way. This is a mega Killbox. It's a modular mega Killbox. Now, I've built them much smaller and also way bigger as well. Actually, the one on our other base is way bigger than that one. I built them so big that you can actually see it go from one side of the map to the other side of the map. That's right, a cement biome we made one time. It was awesome. It was very awesome. Now, I built literally hundreds of bases here in the game. Now, also some of the features of the base is the ability to go ahead and run up into the base or ride your vehicle up into the base, and it will auto-detect you there and automatically put the drawbridge down for about 6 seconds, and then it will go back up on its own, so you never have to turn around and worry about putting the drawbridge back up again. Also, you can manually release it by just standing on it. Sadly, vehicles don't do that yet. Hopefully, they add that at some point where you can roll your vehicle over the trigger plate there and it will go down. So that's all powered by our generators. And of course, every now and again, you want to go in and just peek in on your generators over here and take a look inside there and say, hey, man, does it need some gas? And refuel those and get those up. Now, those are actually running, the wires are actually running up to these right here, and they're actually controlled power-wise right here. So we can turn this off during Horde night so someone doesn't accidentally run across here, and then all of a sudden a whole bunch of mobs come over the bridge. We don't want that to happen. Now, also, you can see we've got bars here. They're actually, you can upgrade them all the way up now here in Alpha 20 to steel. So your bars are steel. This is steel. Your ground is steel. You can get everything going on as steel. Now, of course, this gives people the ability to shoot down like this, as well as to move back a little bit and let it hit the bars. Now, sometimes we build a cage over the top, too, to keep birds off. We haven't had too many birds, too many trouble with birds. My team is absolutely crushing it. Now, it is a mirror image of the other side, which also has the same thing. So you can go in or out on either side. It'll see you on the outside. So you can go in or out. It's both an exit and an entrance. And again, over here, you can see that we do have the ability, basically it's a kill switch, to kill it off during Horde night. Now, also, we have our automatic defenses, what I call the remote Kismet Killbox. And what it does is it aims toward the base. Found the spikes, everybody. What it does is it aims toward the base here. I thought I took that out. Apparently, I didn't. What it does is it aims toward the base, and it basically keeps the base from any wandering mobs. Any mobs wander too close to it, the actual turrets will take them out. Because 9mm ammo is very cheap. I have 3 turrets down in here, and then some lights too, just so you know when the turrets are on or when they're off. And also it gives some light at Horde night, but it doesn't really matter most of the time. But right here, we got SMG, SMG, SMG. One is facing toward the center that way, one is facing toward the corner of the base, and one is facing toward the corner there. And then all 4 sides have basically the same thing in there, right there. And actually, let me take this ladder out, because this ladder is now obsolete. If I end up breaking my leg. I didn't break my leg, it's a miracle! Because I've replaced it with the one in the back here, which is all made out of steel. There we go. And what we do is we go in and we add ammo to that. You have to add 9mm ammo. And usually, you know, after a while, after a bunch of mobs have come in and got hit by it, what we'll do is we'll add a bunch of ammo to it and then just keep that 9mm ammo nice and fresh in there in each and every one, so it's defending the base. This way, we don't have to defend the base. It's an auto-defending base. Pretty cool, right? That's nothing, everybody. Let's go inside. Let's take a look at some of the modular features of the base. Now, in this particular playthrough, and I tried different stuff every single time I play through. I've literally played this game for thousands of hours. It cost me $10, and I've played it for thousands of hours. I've not got an ROI or return on my investment ever that good, both in-game and in real life. That is a really good return on your investment. $10, and you got thousands of hours out of the game. You didn't know you could place those walls? You absolutely can. One of the great things that they've added to the game, you see we've got automatic pressure plates here to open up our doors as well, and then also from the bottom. One of the things I've been working on in this particular base is the ability to start at the very beginning and start building the base from scratch. And that's what we did. We actually have another base that we started here in the game, our first test of the modular base, way back over here. And you can actually see it from space, everybody. Look at this. That's our base right there. This is our production base. This over here is all of our food, and over here is actually our Horde Night base, which is actually way bigger than it needs to be. Because what I wanted to do was build it modularly, so I could start with one part, and then expand, and then expand, and expand, and then set it up for really the late game as we went and played, right? And so that's what we did. We did a production base and a separate Horde base. This one right here is actually a combo base, both production and Horde base at the same time. So it takes a lot less resources. You build two separate bases, obviously going to take more resources than if you just build one. But, of course, it's more dangerous because if mobs do happen to break in and they get in here where these boxes are, forget about it, everybody. One bomber in here and this stuff's going to be all over the place. So make sure that you have a good amount of defenses if you're going to have this loot on the ground. Now, I typically don't put loot on the ground. And the reason why is because if they do get in and they destroy these boxes, we're going to have to pick this stuff up before it goes away. And also, if two bombers come in and they blow up the boxes and the loot drops and then they blow up again and say there's a bag there or something, they can actually destroy the bags as well. So look out for that. I've actually had stuff fall, like stone and sand fall on my bag after I died, and it actually destroyed my bag and everything in it. So be watching out for that as well. But the whole point of this base is to build the center part first in the 3 different sections. Now, the first section is going to be your raw materials: iron, brass, lead, stone, and raw cement. Also, what it's doing is acting as a label for all of these forges that are here, right? So iron forges and brass forges. Obviously, I start with 1 forge each, then lead, and then stone forges that go way up here to the sky. And then also we have our mixers there as well. Now, we have a tremendous amount of concrete and a tremendous amount of blocks and whatnot. So we don't really have that problem. But first we built this section. And so we have our raw materials. These are finished materials here, right? So you have like your repair kits, your meds, your drinks, your foods, your ammo, your weapons, all of that stuff that people would grab if they were going to go out and scavenge stuff and do questing and all of that. It's all right here. Also your mods, your clothing, light armor, gun stuff, and lower type tools and all of that. Plus your books. And I had the recipes over here, but we needed another book box, so I moved it over here. Now, I've also left room for expansion, so I have some unused boxes. And as we fill up all the boxes, I then have some more to expand. Now, over on this side is more raw resources, right? Raw food, raw water, raw meds, garden stuff, and then also some raw glass. If we happen to find it, we put it in here, and you can make glasses out of it. So you can make your water out of it, right? That's pretty much the sole purpose of these particular forges over here. They don't get that much use because if you look at our raw water here, we got lots of glasses, right? And then if you look at the overflow one, we got even more. And then if you look at that overflow one, the whole entire thing's filled, right? Because this is what the power of teamwork does. My team is so incredibly great. They work incredibly great together. That this is not just me, everybody. This is everybody working together. This is my favorite thing to do, is to put great people together and watch the magic happen. And you'll see it time and time again. Like on Horde Night there, even though we've got it set on the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play the game, we made it look easy. And that's because we're diligently working away, and everybody has a role to play that they choose. Me, I love to do the base. I love to sort stuff. I love to iterate on what's known as my Kismet Killbox. And so we'll build out the middle part first, right? So we'll build that out, build it out of wood first, and put down all your boxes. Make sure you put up spikes around the outside. I do not like doors at ground level. Only these doors are here, and they do not have an outer door. You have to go up to get into the base. And this way, it doesn't make all of the zombies go for your door, because that's what they do. They know when you have parts of your defenses have been taken out, and they will walk right down the middle and not hit the spikes. It's not like you can move like in the old days, where you could move and then the zombies follow you and go into the spikes. No, they're real smart. And they'll go for the weakest point in your base, which is usually your doors. So I'm not a big fan of doing doors. Now, also a great trick about the base is it's actually being built outwards. That means that it's plates. If you notice, when I try to put a block down, I can't put a block right here. That's because this plate is facing inward, which gives you more room in your base, right? So you don't have, right here, you don't have this inside. And if you have it inside, then you can't put something there, like, say, a forge or whatever it is. So it's good to build outwards, to think in that direction, right? If I build outwards, then I get a little bit more room. Now, I actually did this whole entire base in my head first. That's right. I actually did the whole thing in a program called Illustrator. I illustrated everything about the base so I could get it down and work it down and work it down. It took me like 6 hours, everybody. I built it and I said, well, how can I make this better? Oh, wait, I could reduce this. I could make this smaller. I could use that smaller. I could bring this in. I could use the things on the outside so I get more room inside. And this is the most optimized base that I've ever done. It's probably my favorite base now because not only can you build it in sections, you can actually eventually get every feature that I could get from every other base that I would build, even if that base was 10 times bigger than this base. This uses the minimum amount of resources for the maximum return on those resources. Now, after you've done this part right here, and then you're like, okay, we've got the whole beginning of the game going. We're getting some resources. We're ready to rock. We want to up our production a bit because games get a little tougher now, right? Tougher and tougher mobs coming in. You're going to need to do some gunpowder. You're going to need to be able to do some gas. You're going to need to create your mods. You're going to need to do ammo and all of that stuff, right? You're going to need to do it quicker because you're going to not have enough time. Now, my team is playing, not only are they playing on the hardest mode, in the hardest way you can play the game, but they're also only 20-minute days. That's right, 20 minutes, not an hour per day. It's 20-minute days, which is way harder, especially in the beginning, because all of a sudden the nighttime is going to come up real quick, and you're low level, you don't got no weapons, you don't got no ammo, things are going horribly wrong, and it's a lot harder doing it that way as well. So as you can see, we've added this, and eventually what we've done is we've recessed these in the floor. These are 2 down, and so you can just literally walk right over the top of these, and they're not obstructing your vision, right? And not obstructing what's going on. Oh, is there somebody attacking the other side of the base? Oh, I can see from over there. Now, I could have done the same thing with the forges. The only problem if you walk over the forges, they catch you on fire. The same thing over here with your campfire, which you can actually use as a defense. On your base, you can actually put campfires outside your base and light them and watch them all catch fire. That's really fun as well. Make sure you pre-light them before Horde Night, everybody. I wouldn't be out there during Horde Night. And then, of course, we have a bunch of benches so people can make stuff. Same thing over here and the same thing over here. Now, it just so happened that this particular base is so optimized that a 3 and 2 works out perfectly, right? So 3 and 2. And then over here, same thing, 3 and 2. This is all symmetrical. So 3 and 2, 3 and 2, 3 and 2. Over here, you can see we've got 5 across, just like these over here, and then 5 across that way. So that is the optimum setup in there. Now, our supports are these things right here. In the corners, you can see I'm using poles so they don't take up a whole block so you don't get stuck on it, right? So you've got absolutely a ton of room. I can even sneak back here when I'm AFK. That's my little AFK spot. And then you can see that we've expanded it as well. And we've set these ones down in the ground as well. These are 1 down in the ground. And then here in the back, we've got an extra one. This is the one I use for when I'm making like glue and things like that. I just kind of put that in the back. But all these other ones here typically will run gunpowder 24/7 because gunpowder takes forever. And especially if you're trying to use the reduced cost gunpowder, it takes a really long time, and you want to have that running all the time because otherwise you're going to run out of ammo, especially in the later game where we're day 317, again playing in the hardest mode you can play. And again, you can see all my forges here that I added one at a time. As I needed more iron forges, I added those. As more bronze, more stone forges, which would be my second priority, and then I do 1 brass and 1 lead. And then after you've got your stones and all those going, then you can start working up your lead and brass. Brass probably being your last one because lead you can go get. You can bring that back. But brass is typically the thing you're struggling on. And the best way to get brass, make tons of cash like us and have $1 million like us. That whole box was full, by the way. I've been burning it up in the thing. My crew's next level. So that's the inner production part of the base. And again, it's a modular base. So you build one side and then you build the other. Then you can build it right from the beginning of the game because you can, once you unlock these boxes, you make some nails. You can do this whole part and just make it out of wood and then upgrade it later on. I suggest to go 2 down. If you are building in the wasteland area where we are, I actually went 3 down, and then actually we went all the way down to bedrock, which I'll show you what's down there. One of my my peeps, Alan, brilliant idea. Now look at this over here sniping everybody. One of my more brilliant ideas is the Kismet Killbox. Now, what I'm doing right here is this is a double pole, which is basically, and I'll do that battle here in a second, which is basically this one right here, pole double, right? So you get that one, And then what you do is you go ahead and you rotate. It's one of my favorite pieces in the game now. And you rotate it till it's facing like this. I also use these for supports now too. So you can, you'll see in my boxes up above when we talk about drop boxes. But you can see I can just rotate that around until it's facing the right direction. There we go. And then that's what's on the wall right now. So on the bottom is just a plate that's facing outwards. So we have room to run along it. Then the next part is this part right here, which is our double pull. And then up above, these are all plates. And again, this gives us room to get up real close. And if we need to, we could use a melee weapon. Or we can back away, and then they can't reach us, right? So it gives us lots of room, especially when you have multiple players. Make sure you give lots of room for people to walk by each other, because someone may be standing still. And when you're standing still, you become a wall, right? When you're moving, you can actually go through each other, or going up and down the ladder, you can go through each other. But when you're standing still, I suggest at least 3 blocks wide like this, so you have plenty of room. Now, this is called the inner kill box. The inner kill box is a fallback position, where if they do breach that outer part, we can go down into this fallback position and then fight them from here. Also, as you just saw, I can shoot through both layers out there if any mobs are coming in, or I can shoot a rocket out there or do whatever I need to do. Now, we also have the top part of the base, which is our loot collection spot. Now, I do have some manual turrets or manual hatches, as well as powered hatches. If your power hatches go off, always leave yourself a way to get in your base to put some more gas in there by doing non-powered hatches, all right? It's going to help you a lot. Now, up here on the top is the drop boxes. So, say you're coming in the base, right? So you can come in either side, that side or this side. You can drive your vehicle right up here. Like, here's my motorcycle right here. We can drive it right there. And then we can go ahead and run inside here. And we can drop stuff in the drop boxes. Now, we have 13 drop boxes right to there. We had 14, but we had to use some for some ammo there. So we basically have 13 drop boxes. That's more than enough if you are active. Every time I log in, I will go through the drop boxes. But that's it. In the beginning, though, I will do a lot of sorting in the beginning. But as the game goes on, your goal is to do less sorting and less managing of your loot, so you can just set it up for running for like 45 minutes. Everything's running, everything's going. That's definitely what you want to do. Now, we also have the ability to lock this down during Horde Night, so we'll close all the doors here like that, so that basically the mobs can't get in there. These are also only triggered by a player or an ally. So by me or my allies can get in there. If you are doing PvP, then even people who are not your allies couldn't get in there. And then, of course, we have the outer part. Again, the main Kismet kill box down here. The second I can go down in, there we go. One of my more genius ideas, turret stands right here, everybody. Go ahead and put that right on there, and it does a lot of pew-pew, killing those mobs. And then this works the same way, right? We have the double pull. We have the down below, we have the plate. And then these are all plates. Sometimes I do blocks. Sometimes I do plates. Depends on what I feel like when I'm building. But the most important thing is to double line this second block, right? So you got the first double pull. And then on the outside, I put another double pull up on the second level. This way, we can put spikes underneath there as well. So if they do run up, they're standing on spikes there. And sometimes they'll stand on this lip right here. So you might want to put a block on this if you want to keep them from doing that lip. Doesn't matter to me. We're going to annihilate them because I can just put my turrets down and they're not going to make it even close. Everybody, as you saw, if you were watching that last Horde Night, they didn't even get close to the edge of the base. Now, you might be, oh, Kismet, now it's easy. It's too easy now. There's no one going to ever get in your base. Oh, yeah, they could definitely get in here. If we run out of rockets or 4 or 5 bombers get in here, they could absolutely breach this outside. They could absolutely breach it for sure. Now, sometimes what I do is I do what I call a bomb wall, where I put a bunch of poles out there and I block them. That works good, but the problem is your vision. You can't see as well as you can with this style, with the double line Kismet kill box. And again, I'm always trying something new. I try to iterate. I mean, I use the same concepts, but how can I make those better? And I feel like this is the ultimate Kismet kill box here because, again, it uses the most minimum amount of resources and it has all of the features of both a production base and a and a horde base in one, and it's optimized for every different type of play. So if you are a person who's scavenging, awesome. If you're doing crafting, amazing. If you want to make some ammo, you got it, right? And everything is set up in such a way that it's also very open, so we're not running into each other all the time, though it still happens where somebody will be in a box and I'm in a box and we literally have, 25 boxes, but for some reason we're both in the same box. That's how it goes. And that's pretty much the Kismet Killbox version, whatever version this is. I don't know, version 197. I don't know. It's quite iterations on the base. Now, what we also do, everybody, to add a little bit more fun to the game, is we actually will go back and forth in the way that we do build bases. We built this one from scratch. Actually, this is our second base from scratch in this particular playthrough. We built another base way up on the other side, which was like the test version of this. And then I took all that I learned from that test one, and then I optimized it for like 6 hours in Illustrator. And I pre-did this one in my head, made an illustration of where everything goes, and then optimized it and optimized it and optimized it and optimized every single block and where every single support is, and then I built it, and here it is right here. Very fun. Now, did I change a little bit as I went along? Absolutely. I said, oh, you know what? I'm going to put the Horde Knights right out here. So there we go. We got all the Horde Knights all the way up to 441. Also, we've got a request board up here. So if you're looking for certain things, which I need to update mine, if you're looking for certain boxes or whatever it is, or certain books, and stuff like that, you can very easily grab it and put what you need up there, and then your trader will know which stuff you need, right? And our goal is to get everybody all of their books. AMZ is one of our very first people to get all of their books. So she got all her books tonight. I'm hoping to get mine. We're going to get Alan his, and maybe even Anon as well. And definitely Rotisserie G, because he's been crushing it on that as well. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Kristen. I see you there in the chat. So there is the giant mega base and the mega tour. Yeah, so very cool. Oh, let me tell you a little bit about our boxes here as well. I almost forgot. Right here, when you're doing a bunch of boxes like that, everybody, one of the smarter things that I thought of was use those double poles that we're using on the sidewall over here so we can see through, right? Over there. What we've done is we've also used those as supports up here. And what we're doing is we're running from our center supports, because this is our center support here, and we're running it underneath the boxes. The boxes are not a very good support thing, right? So if you do too many of something, like you do too many boxes, and I'll show you here. I'm not going to do it in the base, though, because sometimes it is an alpha game, everybody. Sometimes it'll pull down the base. So I suggest if you're going to test stuff, you run off to the side here and you test it away from your base so it doesn't accidentally pull down your base, which I've had to do it. Even though it should have worked, but it didn't work. You know why? Because it's an alpha game. That's why. So let's go in here and let's go ahead and make a couple boxes, and I'll show you what I mean. If you keep building outwards, this game actually has physics in it. See how it fell down? That's because it didn't have enough strength to hold up all those boxes, and thus it fell down and broke. So this whole entire base can fall down. Oh, and I forgot the farm too. This whole base can actually fall down if you don't support it well. Now we also got the trader right over there. Oh, here we go. Let's watch the Kismet remote kill box. Ooh, I want to take her over there later on, or maybe next time. Yeah, see, she got shot. Oh, someone's shooting her from over there.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Well, hi there. Now you don't have to kill every single mob, everybody. I don't worry about the XP and all of that. I mean, you can't shoot them and then let the thing shoot them. Watch it. Oh, I took that guy's head off. If you do shoot the mobs and then they run in the turrets and then they die, you get the XP. But if you don't shoot them, then you don't always get the XP, especially if they die on like spikes and things like that. But let's go look at the farm. I almost forgot the farm. Now, this is an invention by Alan, who basically cut some holes in my base right here so that it could aerate and get the sunlight way down under the base. Real brilliant idea. So we don't have to put the farm off to the side of the base. The farm actually exists under the base, which is a very dangerous thing to do. So the first thing that he did, which is also very smart because we are in the wasteland area, which doesn't give you much support in your base, is he went and he ran all of the supports all the way down to bedrock. So we'll go all the way to the bottom first so you can see that. You run all the supports down to bedrock, and then you know your base is rock solid. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful supports right here. And this is the whole thing that's holding up the base all the way up to the top. 60 blocks up. right there. Very nice. Oh, went the wrong way. This way. There we go. And then each level, he's added plants to it. And so we got some plants there. And then he went up a little bit more plants. Really, really smart idea. And of course, you have to aerate it up there with the blocks so that these are getting sunlight. Whoa, fell down. As well, you get the idea. Where's the ladder? Where's the ladder at? God, this lagging me. That's not it. Now the hard part, finding the exit. I don't think he has the exit labeled. Look at me wandering around. North, south, east, or west. See, now when you go into something, everybody, you want to definitely check your north, south, east, or west. Got these little side things drilled in there. We'll find it. You don't have to tell me. My team right now is trying to tell me on Discord. I can tell you already. Go, Kismet, go here. Kismet, go there. Part of the fun is finding it. Don't tell me. That's why we don't allow any backseat gaming, everybody. Because sometimes when things go wrong, you actually learn something from your mistake. And I've learned a lot of things because I've made a lot of mistakes on my bases.
Bright pink or something.
And whatnot. So as you can see, just massive amount of food and stuff that's in here. And that's why we have so much food. And we just absolutely have it locked down for sure.
Sides of everything there should be concrete.
And right over here, there's... Right here. There it is. All right. And I found my way back out again with no one's help. Awesome.
You should build a base in there.
And there we go. And so that is the Mega Killbox, everybody. Probably one of the best designs we've ever done. And of course, we also have the cement pad that we ran out really wide so that if bombers come in, we can shoot rockets. And they're not going to dig holes under our base. Watch out for that as well. And I've run power out to the corners, and you get the general idea. All right, you guys have been very patient. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, appreciate you guys being patient there while I'm giving the mega tour of our Mega Killbox. What's your record for days survived? 500 and something. I think it's 560 or 40 or 30. I can't remember. By the way, those were 1 hour days too. Not 20 hour days or 20 minute days. Those were 1 hour days at 500 plus, right? So even if we get to day 590 or whatever in this one, those ones were full days. Yeah, a lot of days. Because sometimes, because we have our own mega server through the awesome people at Nitrato, I highly recommend going over there and get your own server, everybody. Because servers are awesome. Because you can just let stuff run. I could be sitting here talking to you guys, and the rest of the team can run around and do whatever they want. Even if I get disconnected, they'll still be online, and so on. Okay, now everybody, look at that. We got a battle reward for that one. Check that loot, everybody. See if you got yourself a box. See if you got yourself a free skin. If you do, let me know in the chat. 200 gold going to Rotisserie G. Tardis getting his love. And Tardis coming in, the MVP. Oh, missed it by 1 unit. There we go. 30 kills, though. Thanks to everybody. Boss Coder, I Am Death, Crazy, and TM coming with all 6 units. And if you are down below here, thanks to you as well for crushing that battle. Man, we destroyed that. All right, let's keep going. We're going to try to get you guys a boss win today. Do we want to go high side? We want to cut through the middle. I say we just cut through the middle, everybody. Let's try some of these hard ones. Get you guys a nice golden chest here. Double bosses. All right, now when things get tough, you call upon me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Here I am right there. Do you know I'm in a game, everybody? That's me right there. That's modeled after me wearing my yellow fedora. You're like, Kismet, what yellow fedora? This yellow fedora right here. Right here, bro. That's right. I got my yellow fedora, probably most known for Fallout. This is my Fallout yellow fedora. Now, if you do, go ahead and donate and help us get some more skins up there. Oh, my overlay has changed because they added that candy thing. But we're at 78 of 100 skins, so you can go into the game and help support the stream at the same time and get cool skins simply by going into the store here, clicking the skins right here, and going and typing in Kismet. Now, remember, it's never required to donate or do bits or go buy stuff. Again, it just helps the stream because I just put every penny right back in the form of giveaways and everything like that. I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. I really do this for my health. It gets me out of the bed every day, and it's something that I really enjoy. I do have medical conditions. I am partially disabled with a really bad sleep apnea, vertigo, and insomnia as well. I just try to manage it every day, try to get out of the bed, do something positive in the world, bring you guys a little joy and positivity into your day. So again, you can help support the Kismet Love Train and get cool skins at the same time and help us unlock more skins. We are I think we're about 12 away. 12 away from getting a brand new one, so we have a new custom one in there as well. Now remember, you can gift them, or you can do the most fun thing is gift them to yourself. There you go. The best gifts are the ones you give yourself. Now let's go ahead and get in here, and we'll come back to this in about 28 minutes. Hey, what's up, Ems? There is a reason why we call this the Mega Stream, everybody, because we're doing like 5 things at the same time. That's right, we're doing those battles. We're going to do some races. I'm going to give you 60 seconds to type !play in the chat, because everybody can join us. Doesn't matter if you just came in the chat or you've been here all 7 years I've been streaming. You can go !play right now. You got about 40 seconds to put it in the chat. And come join us for some marbles. We're going to be doing marbles all night long. Now, remember, if you come in the stream, and I've already been streaming for, say, 30 minutes, then these are always running in the background, so you can just go !play. We usually do about 8 of them per night. And then we usually do some other stuff. I'll do a learn to play, or we'll do something else after that. But we do about 8 races, and we do roughly about 7 or 8, or maybe 10. I forget how many battles. Like 8 battles as well. Just to get you guys maximum loot for the day. So that's what we're going to do right now. So come and join us. Again, best way to know is just to come right in the channel and just go !play to make sure you're in that next race. Get it going. All right, now we got 21 peeps. Oh, this is going to be a good one. The more peeps that join us, the more chaos is going to ensue. All right, here we go. Oh, I like this one. This one's cool looking. Oh, whoa, look at that. Look at that purple. It's like the Twitch one. All right, there you guys go through the tunnel. In you go. Ah, I love this perspective. Oh, no, we got the lifter. TARDIS, a rotisserie G, already taken off. Oh. Rotisserie G got knocked in the middle. I always feel like the middle is your best route. I don't know, I just seem to... Whoa, look at this cool turny one. Whoa, this is a big one. Oh, I hear the turrets going out too. Oh, it's anybody's race here. It's anybody's race, though. Dr. J's looking pretty good. The one true chance coming in. TARDIS catching back up again. Master V coming around there. I am Death going a little bit circle. Me in the back, of course, as always. I have the worst RNG, everybody, which is great because you want to race me because I'm usually in the back or I fall off and I die. Great thing also, you want to be in a party with me because I don't get jack for loot. I get nothing for loot, so you're going to get all the loot too. One of the big advantages is grouping up or raiding with Kismet is I have terrible drops. All right, here we go. Boom. Who's it going to be? Dr. J. Uh-oh. Oh, we lost Dr. J. Oh, no. Oh, there goes TARDIS. Oh, TARDIS made it in. Did he? I don't know. Oh, wait, you got to go down the funnel. Oh, you got to go down the funnel. There we go. Oh, the one true chance pulling it off. Hey, congrats. At least some GGs in the chat and also some Fs in the chat. We lost Paul. We lost Jonkers there. I'm surprised I'm not dead. We lost TM. I think I am dead. Did I fall off? Nope. Oh, we're losing somebody else. Crazy's going off the side. F's for Crazy. Oh, man, we're losing tons of people. I actually made it to the end. It's an absolute miracle, everybody. We got to play the miracle sound here. Hold on. It's a miracle. I made it to the end of a race. Again, GG's and F's in the chat, everybody. GG's for the peeps that won and F's for all the peeps that fell off. Now, don't worry. If you died this time, you might win the next one. You never know. I've seen it happen many times. Now, I suggest also, if you do join us, you join us for at least 4 races. The reason why is you got to replenish your energy. It's a good habit to get into. Do 4 races in a row, and then you get your energy back. If you got to go to bed or whatever it is, you got to do what you got to do. But I always suggest 4 races in a row, regenerate your energy, and then boom, back at it again. That's going to get you maximum points when we are in the season. Right now, we finished the season. We're waiting for the next season to start up. It's actually going to come up the 27th, I believe it is. It's going to restart next week. Anion having some trouble up there, getting bumped around. What's going on up here? Go up here and take a look. Can't get in there. Oh, man. He's in symmetric purgatory there. He's just got to bump one of these things. There he goes. There he goes. He bumped it. Now he's going in. Going out. Hey, we don't want to leave without you. There we go. We got you. All right. Congrats to our top 3. Congrats, TARDIS, AMZ, and, of course, a 1 True Chance coming in as our MVP of that run. Nice job. Let's go ahead and start another one. Let's go. Now, again, when this goes away, you go !play. There we go. Let's do it. Get the marbles on the table. I'm going to join you for sure. And we're going to come back to this in about 20 minutes or so when we play, do another one, another battle. We're going to also do some more races. All right, back over here, everybody. Now, I'd like to go back and work on my other thing over there. But we do have to be aware of when Horde Night's going to come up because it comes up very, very quickly for us. So maybe we can sneak in a tier 5 here. Let's see when our Horde Night is next. It is 3:22. And we're 3:18, so we do have plenty of time. We have the sun coming up or going down, one or the other. It looks like it's coming up, I believe. We'll see. So basically, we're only 1 day after the last Horde Night, so we're okay right now to maybe do some questing. But I do want to come back and work on that over there. So maybe we'll get some questing in first just to make sure we get that in. And then we'll come back, and if we have any time after that, we'll get that going. All right, everybody. Where we want to do a quest real quick? What tier 5 you guys want to do?
I don't have any queued up personally.
Oh, well, now's a good time to get it. Trader's open. I'm gonna gear up and then let's go do a tier 5 so we at least get one of those in today. Get some loot. All right, want to get that in, everybody. I want to get it in, and then I want to build that mob attractor and drag all the mobs in and try to kill them without killing the screamer. And then see if we can get more screamers. And we have 2 screamers and 3 screamers and 4 screamers and 5 screamers. And sometimes screamers spawn screamers. So you could have like a regular screamer who spawns a radiated screamer. And then those radiated screamers spawn even tougher mobs and so on. It's really fun, especially when you're at game stage like 300 plus like us over here. Right now we're on game stage 367. I have almost made it to 500 before. I think we were 450, and then our server got messed up. Something like that. I'm going for game stage 500. Game stage 500 is your max game stage. That's when the mobs just... all of them are radiated. All of them are coming at you like crazy. It's nutty. It's absolutely nutty. Also, we're playing on the hardest mode you can play. We got it turned up to 11, everybody. We got it on insane mode. It spawns the maximum amount of mobs per person. We have 200 mobs on the screen at any given time. 150 animals as well. 64 per person spawn. You can see all of that stuff on our Discord server over there. If you want to... come and join us. Now, of course, if you do want to join us, I'll ask you to be awesome. Be a great team player. Good to be able to work together, to work with other people. You don't want to come in and say, hey, everybody, do what I tell you to do. That's going to not go over well with my team. You want to come in and find your place among the team. Also suggest when you're on Discord to not just nonstop talk on Discord. They can't hear me on Discord right now because I have a separate microphone for talking to you guys, and then I have a separate microphone for talking to them, so they can communicate to each other without having to listen to me the whole time. That's the way to do it. All right, now before we walk away from here, we got to check our drone here and see if we're stocked up on food and water and all of our meds. We got some additional ammo. We'll grab some more of that. Max out our shotgun ammo, maybe a little extra shotgun. I don't need to bring all this stuff with me. Oh, God, I almost got ran over. Okay, now what I'm going to do is put all this stuff back, which is all my building stuff. I don't need to carry that stuff. Do want to bring some repair kits. Good to keep your frames down here. And you can see I've got a bunch of various different tools that I may need. Bring a little bit of gas. And I'd say like the minimum you need, ammo, gas can, and repair kits. Typically what I keep on me. Sometimes I actually bring my flying vehicle as well. But once you get the drones, everybody, the drones are awesome. I love the drones. Sometimes they get bugged, but they are awesome. So I can go ahead and just keep all this stuff on my drone and not on my actual vehicle. And why is that awesome? Well, that's awesome because I can go over here and at any given time, I can just pick up my vehicle and I'm good to go. Now, by the way, another feature of this base is if you notice that the whole top of it is not bulletproof glass, and that's very specifically done so that you can actually put your vehicle down. If you try to put your vehicle down on glass, it doesn't work. Same thing with your flying vehicle. But if you do leave yourself some room where you can put it down like that, big tip on that one. And again, we also have bulletproof glass in the center if you want to flex, everybody. That's for flexing right there. That's a lot of resources, everybody, to do bulletproof glass, especially at that scale. That's a lot of bulletproof glass. Plus, you got to know about your structure, too, because you don't want your base falling down. All right, I'm ready to rock. Where we're going?
Let's see.
I shared one with you, but it's farther than the one you shared.
Yeah, I've got this tier 5 clear at Skyscraper 01.
Yeah, let's do Skyscraper. That's fun. Let's go do it. Skyscraper 1. I should have put it in my tracking.
Let me just drop off this stuff I was mining.
Now, here's the thing, everybody. We don't have to always do the thing that I'm doing, right? We can always go, and what I do is like to rotate between my team. Like, if we don't have enough time to do all of them, I'll let them choose one, and then, we rotate between everybody. Now, if we, right after Horde Night, if we ran out here, we could probably get all 5 of these, or all 4 of these, well, count Anon would be 5, but all 4 of these quests done as well. Oh, look, this is from last time when we had Twitch integration on. Oh, mama. Some good stuff in there. Anybody need a needle and thread 3? I'm gonna put it on your vehicle there, AMZ. Sorry, I was putting it in there.
That's why I unlocked it.
Yeah. See, they're the scavengers, everybody. I've played every different type of role you can play in the game. I've played the scavenger. I've done the food. I've done the water. I've done all of the different stuff. I was the ammo guy one time. I was making the weapons another time. But my favorite thing in the game is the building part of it. I'm not even into the zombie part of it, everybody. I'm not a big zombie or horror fan. It's really not my thing. That's why I'm not like that much into V-Rising, though I love the mechanics of V-Rising. It's pretty cool. It's just not my type of game. If it's your jam, more power to you. But it just doesn't float my boat. Things like Raft, that's cool. Fallout 76, where you're, in the Fallout universe, which is my favorite series. That's cool. Satisfactory, making big giant factories, that's cool. But I'm more of a builder than anything else. And so that's what I excel at, as well as I'm really good at organizing and then knowing when to iterate on what I'm doing, right? So go in and make it better than the way I did it the first time, and then make that one better than the one I did before that, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. All right, we got to go to work here. Time to kill some mobs. My guy would stop moving. Maybe eat a little food too while we're at it. Mr. Macula coming in there. I can always hear him in the background with his little alien spaceship. All right, let's have a little food and water. Get up nice and close so we can start.
All here?
We're all here.
And you have the quest.
I think, where's Rotisserie G?
I'm off at the
He's
trade.
on a
So don't
trade.
worry.
All right, thanks, man. Yeah, again, stay together. Everybody remember this good stuff. This is cranked all the way to 11. Just got to let my peeps know, everybody. Anon hasn't played with us yet. In this thing, though, everybody here is a really experienced 7 Days to Die player. I mean, exceptionally good. My job is just to make sure they don't die. But the thing is, most of these people have such reduced damage that I'm going to be the first one to die. Out of all these people, I will be the first one to go. Speaking of, wasn't worried for a second. I knew they had my back. I forgot to change my weapon ammo type. I had my ammo type on my AP ammo from Horde Night and forgot to switch it back to my regular ammo. Not good. I hate it when they don't die. They don't die. So what I usually do is just walk around behind Alan here and just let him blast all the mobs because blasting mobs is fun. I just go wherever he goes. Pretty much just looking after each other in a team. Nanon's with us here, so I'll let him walk in second position. I'd be in third position. AMZ can take care of herself. She's pro, everybody. Then also what they're going to do is loot all the books, all the bookcases. Now, I could loot it all too, because I do have my stuff way up now. But I usually let them do it because it's fun. And I've done it a million times for thousands of hours. So it's not like, hey, everybody, you got to follow me around and do whatever I tell you. Being a good leader is not telling people what to do, everybody. Sometimes it's micromanaging people. If you got too many people you got to micromanage, then that's a tough being a leader. But most of the time, if your people are great at what they do, you should not tell them to do anything. You just point them in the direction that they need to go, get them together as a group, and then watch the magic happen. That's what I like to watch. Do. And I've done it time and time again. And if you didn't know, I actually am the leader and founder of one of the longest gaming guilds. 20 years together with over 1,000 members still together today. We play a bunch of different games. We don't play any specific game. The guild is not based on any specific game. It's based on tons of games that we've played over the years and will continue to play in the future. Very, very fun, I find. It's based on 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. So get that going, and then maybe someday when we feel like doing another MMO or doing another game, or you're welcome to join us for 7 Days to Die or another game that we're playing on the server. We've played Satisfactory on the server. We've played Astroneer. We've played Ark. We've played Dark and Light. We're definitely going to try out Ark 2 when it comes out. That's going to be a fun one. I just like to shoot out the windows, everybody. I like to shoot out the windows and shoot them while they're down. Because they would do the same to you. They would kill you while you were down in a second. Yes, I have the Twitch integration off right now, so you can't spawn anything. But sometimes I do have the Twitch integration on. By the way, you can't spawn in quest areas. We still got to optimize our Twitch integration. For some reason, it doesn't work all that good. So definitely want to optimize that a bit more before I turn that back on. But we sometimes do play with Twitch integration here on the stream. I actually could turn it on right now. But again, I don't think you guys are getting much out of it. And there wasn't that many people using it. We'll get it optimized so you guys will have more fun using it in the future. I think he was talking to somebody. I think he was talking to AMZ so he can get some meds.
Keeps them on my...
Look at these gardening plots right here.
Now I can go full speed.
It just gives you clay soil and nitrate powder, but then you can take that and use that along with some other resources to make garden plots. All right, here we go up the stairs again. Now this is what you don't want to do, everybody. You don't want to block people in a stairwell like that, or in a hallway or anything like that, because it's difficult for people to shoot around you or get around you and you cause them to die. So I'm always moving through stuff. I never stop in a doorway unless it's absolutely necessary. But rarely ever stop in a doorway. Always moving through and then off to the side as well. So my crew can come through. Now Alan takes very little damage, everybody. So he doesn't really need me to shoot the mobs. He barely takes any damage. But it's fun. It's fun to watch his back anyway. Just for the teamwork aspect of it. It's one of my favorite things to do is just like blast your way through stuff. So they can't hide. Can't hide behind stuff. Alright, here we go. Problem with it being laggy is you don't know who's alive and who's dead sometimes. Now my suggestion is to shoot the zombies until they're dead, And then shoot them a few more times just to make sure. Because they get back up again once you knock them down. It's like that song. I got back up after I got knocked down. Then I got up again. I'm never going to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. I don't remember what the song's about. I don't remember the song, everybody. Is friendly fire turned on? No. We do not do PvP. No PvP on the server. You get instantly booted for attempting to do PvP on the server. On any of our servers. I do like PvP, but not when I don't like PvP. And I wouldn't force people who like to do PvP to do PvE, and I wouldn't force people who like to do PvE to do PvP, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't force it one way or another. Let people play how they want to play. That's what I suggest. But we don't do PvP on this particular server, though there are a bunch of really great PvP servers. If you are looking for 7 Days Die servers that are PvP, I suggest to sort by number of people on the server, and then look for a PvP server. Jump on there and PvP all you want. Very, very fun. I have done literally tens of thousands of hours of PvP across all the different PvP games I've played. Very, very fun. I've been very high in some of the rankings before. I do love some PvP, but I like it more arena-style PvP, like you're doing, 2-on-2, 8-on-8, 40-on-40. If you played some World of Warcraft back in the day, that was epic. Epic level PvP right there. I've also done it in Star Wars The Old Republic. I've done it in Lineage. I've done it in, you name it. There's a whole long scroll list of it. Lord of the Rings Online, New World. Giant amount of games, everybody, over all the years. Woo-hoo. That's how I check for them. I just shoot my way through. Shotgun is a great breach weapon, especially against wood stuff. Very, very good for that. All right, up the stairs we go. Hopefully Anon can make his way. Now, again, everybody here... Oh, yeah, he's already ahead of me. Everybody here is incredibly versed in 7 Days to Die, everybody. They played for thousands of hours like me. Exceptionally good at everything that they do. And I like to be around exceptional people. That's just my jam. People falling down from the roof. A little laggy tonight. More food already? Really? You gotta be kidding me. Ate all that food. What the heck? What's going on my food today? Use them both. Food's going down quick today. All right, now I need to follow my peeps because I get lost in here, everybody. So I just follow wherever they're going. And again, they've run through here tons and tons of times as well. Bit laggy tonight too. I don't know what's up with our server. I forgot to have them re-up my servers. I'm sponsored by Nitrado. Forgot to have them re-up my servers, and now my servers are crazy laggy. I don't know if they put us on a bad server or what, but it's much laggier than it usually is. But we do what we can, right? We do what we can. We'll probably restart after this particular run-through. We'll restart the server and take a little break. But after we do this, because you don't want to do it right now, because then everybody would fail the quest. Hey, Akia, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Have you ever played Atlas? Yes, that's another thing we played on here. In fact, we played Atlas in a cluster server, which means we had 3 servers tied together, so it was bigger. You missed out on that. That was awesome. Whoa, down I go, and there I go, like a standard Kismet thing. I broke my leg. Broke my leg. All right, hold on. I'm going to go ahead and take a shortcut because I'm a slacker. What I do is I do this, everybody. I just make some ladders. I was looking at the chat, and that was my bad. Oh, wait, no, I got to just change the shape to ladder. Right here. Just gonna take me a little shortcut, everybody, so I can catch up. In case you didn't know, you can just literally shortcut your way right up here. It's really fun to follow the thing, follow the actual puzzle, because like all of these are like a puzzle as well. I think they're on this level. Let's go see. It might be on the level below me. We'll find out if there's mobs in here. Now, what I did is I broke my leg, everybody. When you fall down too far, you break your leg. Actually, I have some emotes for it, too. And there. As well. So much PvE, PvP. Yeah, again, I don't fault people for who want to play PvP. More power to you. I'm a big fan of playing the way you want to play. But I certainly wouldn't force people to play a way that they don't want to play, right? And some people do. Some people want to force people to play PvP. Or some people want to force people to do only PvE. Remember, you always have a choice of which server you play on. Where's my darn guy at? I'm trying to find my darn robot. Where is he? I feel like they're still below me here. Yeah, I'll wait till they catch up. While I wait for my dumb robot to find me. He should be following me. Maybe he got damaged somewhere. I don't see him. Oh, it shows him that way. Now, he's supposed to catch up to me after a while. Can't even get in the thing. Alright, I'll go way over here and see if he eventually makes his way through. I find if you get away from there, then he'll fly to me a little bit easier. So I hang out here in the corner, and he'll navigate his way through. Now, of course, your drone can fly. So your drone should be able to make its way to you, no matter where you are. Unless he's outside, which I think he's... No, he's down below. He's down below trying to navigate his way to me. So he's down on that level. He'll find his way eventually. While I'm waiting for my crew. They'll show up here in a sec. There's AMZ. What up? There he is. He finally found me, everybody. Darn drone. This is why I keep a cast in here, because you know how it goes in this stream, everybody. I'm always getting into all sorts of trouble. All right, let's keep rocking on. And now we'll go ahead and follow AMZ. He's ahead of us here. I don't know, they might have cleared this already. I don't see any mobs. Now, sometimes that drone can be really annoying because they'll get in front of you and you're trying to do something and he's like right in front of your forge and you're trying to work the forge. I suggest to make him stay.
Prepare for conflict.
Well, that's where I came down, so I can't figure out where to go from here because it's short-circuited up there, so it doesn't go up.
Maybe when you go up and then you go down, something like that.
I think there's a window out through this room, but I can't figure out how to get into the swim room.
Oh yeah, the swim room. Yeah. I bet it's around the left. Let's go look.
I was like, oh look, Kismet's following me. That's great, but too bad I don't know where I'm going. Oh, wait, okay.
I don't know where I'm going either.
Through the room.
She thinks she doesn't know where going. She knows there's a pool there. I didn't even remember that. I didn't even remember there was a pool there, let alone try to find my way here. I just follow you guys. See, I haven't done these all that often, everybody. Yeah, it's out the back of the pool. I remember it now. It's right here by the
you got it.
jump
okay.
thing. Yeah.
All right.
So I can remember certain things. I don't know. I can actually remember maps and locations better than I can anything else. I have like a natural ability for maps and layouts. But if I haven't done it all that often, then I'm not going to remember it all that well. We could have just went up the steps too from the downstairs, or we could have just drilled through a wall because I have an auger, so I could literally get through any of this if I really wanted to. But it's fun to go through in the puzzle way of going through, right? Oh, am I blocking? I don't think I'm blocking. And that is just to follow through. Now, my team's already up above. They're killing all the mobs up there. They're doing all of that. But, you know, I don't have to kill every mob, everybody. You know, again, as the leader, I don't have to kill every mob. I don't have to loot everything. Everyone doesn't have to follow me around kind of thing. I just like hanging out with my crew and let them do their thing. There's one of these we got to go down to go up. I remember that.
Love your shotgun method of getting... I'm sure it's this way. I'm sure it's this way. I just don't know where. Is there a patio or something?
I think this one's the go down to go up kind of thing, because we have a hole over here, right?
I think I found it. Back to the restaurant part. There you go. This way looks like it goes through somewhere.
See, and you want to let people discover it on their own too. If you tell people too much,
Ladder up right there. So
there you go. If you tell people too much and you say, well, you just do this and you just do that, you take away the part that is the part. Oh, I remember crossing that before too to go wherever we were going. And you take away the exploration part, the part in which they can go and learn it themselves, as well.
Oh, this right here, yeah.
And then you take that part away from them, right? That's why I say no backseat gaming, no say go this way or go that way, everybody. And sometimes even my team does it because it's hard to resist. So resist at your best, everybody.
You still got that broken leg, Kismet?
Yeah, 17 minutes, yeah.
Here, hang on.
Oh, I have a cast on it. I'm good.
Yeah, the steroids will make it so you can run fast.
And if it's got a cast on,
I have some in my
jump, it takes longer.
I think I have some.
Unless
There
you
you go.
take steroids.
Little steroids for you.
Rocking the roids. Oh, I know. I ran out. I actually am out. All right.
Yeah, my broken leg was healing longer than my steroids lasted, and now I see my broken leg is needing to heal just as long as before. Because I kept sprinting and running and jumping.
Now, we've been through here 100 times,
Where are you
everybody.
guys?
Up.
All right. Now, while we're finding our way through, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right. Battle time. Thanks for being patient, everybody. Obviously, playing with my team, so I got to multitask a bunch. We're just looking around for how to get out of here. I think it's the ladder over here. All right. Open the cap chest. Give you guys some love. Last flash. TM. I am Death getting some love. And TM coming in MVP with all 6 units. That's 1,000 QS caps toward future giveaways, everybody. Thank you also to TARDIS and to BSE Coder for crushing it with all 6 units. Let's go, everybody. More loot for you guys. All right, let's keep this loot going. Let's see, about 4 more, and we're going to do a boss battle. Let's just go right through the center. Let's throw down here. Again, I'm just going to call in the big guns. We're going to push right into those guys. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes.
New element
I'm also back at base now, so whenever you start another quest, I'll join in.
Alright, hold on a sec. We're going to put down some safety measures here so Kismet doesn't break his leg again. Alright, safety measures in place. Now, we're way behind the leader, everybody. We're way behind him. Over here. I'll put some boxes down for you, AMZ, so we don't fall off. I just came up the ladder and went left.
We are not alone.
Well, there was a ladder up in there.
Yeah, there was just no boxes on the spot where we came out. I put some down and came up the ladder to the next level. I'll wait around for it. I'm in no rush, everybody. Again, I don't have to run and be the first person and show how amazing I am all the time. I feel like that's the worst thing you can do when you get on a server with other people and try to prove yourself all the time. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You're awesome the way you are. You answer to no one. I don't. At my age, I'm telling you, I answer to nobody. So I'll wait for her to get here, and then we'll, explore together, right? That's what the fun's all about. Try to see if we can make it to the top on our own. Now, we could have just went straight to the top using the ladder, and I could put some ladders down. But again, it's real fun to go through the puzzles itself and try to make your way in there. See, look, it's just like, screw it. I'm using the auger. Shortcut. Because this is the way up right here. And Alan and Anyon have been up on the top killing all the mobs.
Well, that goes nowhere.
Yeah, I feel like they came through this way and they jumped through here because I remember going straight after that thing. And then your guess is as good as mine after this. Again, there's one of these levels where we go down to go up. I remember that.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Ah!
There you go. See, we're just taking shortcuts now, everybody. Since we're so far behind. Now we're just putting blocks down. Or trying to catch up to the leader. Try to catch up to our person who's in the front here. And again, you can just put blocks down, keep going up. Oh, look, recently deceased. This is recently deceased mobs here.
Alright, let's go up again.
Alright, so she puts a block down, I put a block down. Gotta put her block down just a little bit. There we go. That's good enough. And then again, you just hop up on those blocks, make yourself some blocks. Now, everybody in this game should be a pro block maker, everybody. Because everybody uses blocks for all sorts of stuff. I feel like taking a shortcut. Shortcut time.
Shortcuts!
Remember how we go across here and there's some sort of ladder out there?
We got mobs up in here.
Hey, I see people up there.
Oh, they skipped ahead of it.
Oh, there we go. We found them.
We didn't skip that hard. We just got here. Not like we've been here for an hour.
Last I saw, you guys were like 2 floors below us.
Yeah, well, we found the stairwell and just kept building blocks.
Yeah, we took a little bit of shortcuts. Try to catch up to you guys. Because I fell all the way to the bottom and broke my leg. Can't put a block in there.
Well, hi, Alan.
See, we caught back up to him.
Bye, Alan.
Just come right back up again. There's a ladder down there. Go ahead, AMZ, and go in front of me. All right. I try to watch the back, everybody. Make sure nobody sneaks up on them. A little effort.
I'm semi-AFK for a couple of minutes, just having a walk around in the stretch.
Now you don't want people to fall behind everybody. That's not cool to leave people behind. But if you're the person in the front, you don't know how far people are behind you. What you do every now and again is look around behind you, see how far they are.
To the roof now, I think.
As well. All right, here we go. We're gonna do the roof now, everybody. Roof is fun.
Going right.
Gonna have some serious amount of mobs up here. Can't get up there. Oh, so laggy today. Oh man, they gotta fix this server. Look how laggy it is.
What's that lag?
Keep moving.
Wow, that lag is real.
Yeah, I'll buzz him after tonight and say, hey, whatever server you put us on, we're lagging out like crazy. It wasn't like that in the server we were before.
No, it's never been this bad for me before.
Yeah, it was really nice on the server that we were on. It was really responsive, and then
There
they...
you go. We had to go up to go down, Kismet. Here it is.
I knew it was somewhere. I knew it was around here somewhere. Oh, this is the big loot room right here. This is all the loot.
Well, I can pick this lock, but I am full up and can't carry anything.
If you go ahead and open it up, I'll grab it if no one else grab it. But I think Annie, I can grab it there.
Oh yeah, I don't have anything.
All right. All right, that's a done. GG, return to trader. Nice job, everybody. I didn't do much. Locked doors? Psh, no such thing for me. I got a chainsaw. All right, everybody. Skip to the loo, my darling.
There's some stuff in here.
All right, I'm going to do some parkour on my way down. We'll see you guys at the bottom. I already got a broken leg, everybody.
It says we're not done yet. Oh, no, it does say return to trader. Okay.
A little parkour action.
Following me.
Now, the real trick is if you can get out on the ledge here and then get all the way to the bottom on the ledge.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Like this. It's very scary.
Yes.
But if you got the skill, you out of there. So there we go. I'll hold the perimeter while they're making their way down. You can also go ahead and use our height advantage here, block advantage. Ah, darn it, fell off. Single block. There we go. Get up here in case mobs come running at us. They can't hit us up here unless they're range mobs or if I'm on the side. Some mobs can jump up to 2 to 6 blocks high. Some mobs you'll see leap. Now, it's day 320 right now, so day 322 is the day in which you're going to do Horde Night. Hacks, I know. Parkour hacks there, right? You just got to know how to jump down on the ledges. You can try it in real life, but I wouldn't suggest it. It's going to be very dangerous. That's been a problem in the past when I play a new game with experienced players. Yeah, I feel like that happens quite often, that everybody, like I've played Ark before with some people who were, oh, they already left, they're out of here, who have played the game for endless hours, right? And they're level 99 or whatever it is. And then we got in there, and then they started making all the stuff, and they started making the bases, and they tamed all the mobs, and they're giving us all the best armor and the best weapons and all of that. But then again, everybody else didn't have to struggle, which is part of the fun. A part of the fun, it's just why I don't cheat or glitch or do any of that stuff, everybody. Part of the fun of the game is the journey. That's the best part of the game, is the journey in which you're going and doing along the way. All the things that happen between A and B. And if you just skip all of that, then you've skipped all the meaty stuff that makes games great. So I don't like to cheat or glitch any of that stuff. I play old school. I play legit. So that's how I like to really enjoy games as well. Because what can happen is that once you get so obsessed with winning and not obsessed with playing and enjoying the game, that it sucks the life out of the game. It absolutely does. It basically makes it where it's no longer fun because there's no challenge. And you know what happens when you play a game there's no challenge? I know you know. You stop playing that game. You stop playing that game, you go to another game. And so I like to get the maximum amount of return on my investment when I buy a game, right? I want to get the maximum enjoyment out of it. That's why I played this game for several thousand hours, everybody. I could have played it for 10,000 hours if I wanted to, but I don't want to burn myself out on it either, right? You have a good balance between, you know, burning yourself out or not burning yourself out. And I like to play it, you know, 1 day a week's probably good enough for right now. And then later on, you know, when it really releases, when it comes out, then we'll play the heck out of it, everybody. We'll really run it down. We're playing a lot right now. We're day 320, so we're crushing it. Crushing it for sure.
Where's the box?
Thank you for the biddy as well. Appreciate the follow and the bit at the same time. And Robert Man, thank you very much also for the follow a while ago.
Just marked ammo.
Appreciate that. Sometimes I do get very focused, but I do call out my peeps eventually, and I do check the chat eventually.
Basically switched to
Again, when we're in the middle of a battle mode, we got to watch out. I think we may have enough time for another one. I mean, day 322 is our horde day. Want to do one more?
Yeah, we could, if we speedrun it, we could do that hospital, Kismet's hospital mission.
We don't have to do mine. We can do another one. Who else has got one?
The other one is in the next town over.
Yeah,
so
yours is way closer.
Oh. All right, well, we'll do that one real quick, and then crush it from there. Okay, now before you leave, make sure you got enough ammo before you leave. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go stock up on some ammo. I think I ate the last of my food. I've got some meds I need right here. Get that going. I ran out of steroids. Oh, look at this damage mitigation, plus 50%. I forgot about those 4 bites. Let's put those down there. Mitigate some damage. But I knew my food was about to run out because look, there it goes, flashing right over here. Num num cookie! That's my, I've run out of food. Cut off most of your rebuttal, but I got you. Was just poking at you for the window jumping. Oh, I wasn't responding to you. I was just talking in general. I had forgotten you even said it, just so you know. I have sleep apnea. I go right on to another subject, and I don't even remember stuff from 5 minutes ago. So there you go. I'm partially disabled. I have really bad sleep apnea, a constant dizziness or vertigo, if you know what that is, and then also insomnia. So I basically get about what feels like about 30 minutes of sleep a day. It sucks. Big time. I wouldn't wish it on the worst person in the world. It is not fun. But, you know, all you can do is like every other thing that goes wrong in your life, you just got to get up out of the bed and keep things going, right? Try to bring a little joy and positivity into the world. That's what I try to do every day. And have some fun doing it. All right, let's go ahead and track this one. And we're going to get her done here. Let's go. We got to get going. What is this? This is just clear. Oh, this is a clear and retrieve supplies. I love the motorcycle, by the way, because I like to pop a wheelie. Oh, God, pop the wheelie, and then I crashed. Got to turn my camera. Ah, pull! Look out! All right, trying to make my way over here to this hospital. Doing a wonderful job of it, as you can see. I'm all over the place. All right, look at these sexy peeps. Let's do it. Bunch of peeps coming in the southeast. Murder them all. Careful, zombies. Sit back down, lady.
All right, speed run. Go, go, go.
Ah, this lag sucks. Can't shoot anybody with this lag. How many bullets do I need to fire into these guys? Damage reduce. Healing. We gotta get our server fixed, everybody. We just they reset our server today, and for some reason it's crazy laggy today. I don't know why. Oh, I was gonna repair it, not reload it. It's crazy laggy today for some reason. Did I even hit the right button? There we go. All right, we're running through shooting some stuff. I was trying to run ahead, but that failed because of lag. Now, our goal is to go in and kill all the mobs. That's what we're doing right now. Shoot all the mobs, and then find our little... shoot all the mobs, find our little thing that we have somewhere. You can actually see it up in the radar up there. It says that mine is up from here. Lag is painful today. Normally I walk behind everybody, but we're doing a speed run, so I'm just going to run up ahead. Drag all the mobs on me. Now here's what you don't do. You don't reload. You reload your weapons in between mobs, not when you got a bunch of mobs on you, or if you're playing Battlegrounds, another great idea. Do not reload when you got peeps on you. Just switch weapons. It's the fastest thing to do. Robot, get out of my way. Now, our job is to kill every single mob in here. Now, this is a tier 5, everybody, so this is a huge area.
There's a satchel on this level. Everyone got it?
Mine is up.
Oh, yeah, mine's on this level.
Somewhere.
There's one right here.
Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I need my satchel, I think, is on this level.
Thank you. Yes, that's mine right there.
Somebody was paying attention. I wasn't.
Kismet, if yours is on the same level, we're in the cafeteria, right before the kitchen area.
Huh, it says it's that way. Now it says it's down. Oh, boy. Mine's 3.5 meters straight out there. I'm taking a shortcut. Oh, so laggy, everybody. It's so laggy, it's hard. Oh, I broke my wrist, too. Broke my wrist and breaking my legs, all sorts of stuff going on. Yeah,
My senses have picked up something.
cutting my way through. Eventually. I hope this is not like 6 blocks deep. Or I take this block out and the whole building comes down. That'd be bad. Hey, there we go. Try to take a shortcut. I don't know how to get back over there, everybody. I don't know which way it's going. It's really laggy right now. So the best thing to do is just take the shortcut. Watch out, you're not going to fall down below there, too. Out of the way, couch. All right. It says it's right in here, which means it's probably in here somewhere. Behind that painting. Yeah, mine was hiding behind a painting over here. I got it. All right. Going up. All right. Again, normally I run with my crew when we're doing a speed run, though. Everybody just goes off, does their thing. Of course, we look out for each other as well. Try to shoot all the mobs. I'm just trying to catch up to them now. They're ahead of me now. I was looking for my little satchel. Need some water, of course. One more minute on my broken leg. Now, strangely enough, everybody, I can remember some of these by heart. I've done it, you know, some of these I've done so many times that, you know, like this part right here, I remember all of this. I remember this, and I remember how to get up to the next level and all of that stuff. Those things I can remember. You can see this is just a killing spree here. Now that's going to go up to the next level there, so I can go ahead and just take a little shortcut. Like this. And I got an auger, so I can go ahead and just take out that. And now I'm up on the next level. Shoot them till they're dead, and shoot them a couple extra times. Or just blast their heads off with a shotgun. That definitely, that kills them all, everybody. Absolutely. Oh, slag's a bit painful. Do what we gotta do. Just trying to get this done before we run out of time. Now again, I played this game for thousands of hours, everybody. So, you know, I don't, just like most of my team, everybody, I don't have to run with the crew. But I like to, though. I feel like that's my favorite part of the game, is to run with other peeps. And again, I never trust these doorways. I just start shooting first. Assume someone's behind me. Like that. I just assume they're there. And then again, right here, look at this. So you just take, you can go ahead and do the puzzle if you want. Just taking a little shortcut. Up to the next level. Even with lag, we got this going. Golden toilet seat. Going next level. Whoa, there she is.
I found a satchel up here if anyone needs it.
I got mine.
Well, there's two up here actually.
I think Alan might be the only one that doesn't need it.
I just found mine.
Alright, now we're going up here to the top. This part's really fun.
I just need bush clearing.
Now what I'm going to do is I'm called the bucket. I'm the one dragging all the mobs while they're hitting them. And my crew will be up here in a minute. I don't want to kill them all because it's part of the fun is letting peeps kill them too. I'll be fine. Oh, this lag is pretty crazy though. Oh, that lag, bro. That lag is rough.
Nice work on that one, Kismet.
Just kiting them. I like to do that every now and again. Fun. All right, everybody.
Great to see you.
Now, either I'm going to be a hero or a zero. Here we go. Hero or zero. Here we go, everybody. Ah, the lag. Come on, get my thing there. Let's do this. All right, hold on. Out the way, lady.
I've got a quest in this hospital again as well.
Here we go! Woohoo! If you didn't know, you can fly in this game. It's awesome. So this is the quick way down if you want to, you know, take the quick way from up there. Now, of course, I don't want to leave without my my vehicle, which is right down here. Now, the hardest thing is controlling this thing because it is really awkward. Got to remember, it's a helicopter and not a plane. It's kind of a mixture between a helicopter and a plane. But I'm good. And my crew's good in there, everybody. Again, they barely take any damage from mobs anyway. But I'm out. All right, heading to the trader. All right, heading to the trader. I'm not going to get to him in time, though.
Closed.
Not with this lag. All right, so that's what we call a speed run. That's where we just go in and everybody just starts annihilating mobs as quick as possible. Don't miss any, because if you missed one way on the first level and then you've killed them all the way to the top, guess what? You got to find that one that's way down at the bottom. But it's not that bad. All right, coming in hot. Don't think I'm going to make it in time, but I'm sure going to try.
He's
Oh.
a hand
Already closed.
into the middle of the board.
Yep.
Yep, I kind of did too, out the backside.
I used the plane. Just flew off the top. I took the shortcut.
Leapt out of a window and found a Hanion swarmed by zombies.
There you go. Now, also, by the way, here on this is also a landing pad and a takeoff. I didn't explain that earlier when I was doing a base tour. But these ramps right here, they're here just for this reason, to help you take off. Really quick like that. And then you can also come back.
Got a broken leg.
Now, the trickiest thing is landing, because what you need to do is you need to hit the space bar so your nose is up. And you come in nice and soft like that. And then what you want to do is get off immediately, and then it will stop moving. And then you're good. Like that. And then you can put it on your little friend here until I need it again. There we go. Now, had I picked up my vehicle, had I picked up my motorcycle, because I don't put stuff on my motorcycle, I could have just flown back to the base, too. Just straight back to the base. All right. But speaking of getting back to the base, now, the reason why I rush back to base, everybody, so I get my little corner over here, an AFK, a little AFK corner. Or I got an AFK here before Horde Night. All right, everybody.
We want to restart the server?
Yeah, I'm going to restart the server, so I suggest everybody log out once you get back to base. I'm also going to do a... you still got like a minute or so. I'm going to do a battle and a race first, so you got a couple minutes. So yeah, we're going to do a battle and a race first, then we're going to get it going. Do you use a CPAP? It changed my mind. Changed your life? Yes, I have tried the CPAP. It doesn't work for me. I have a bit of an overbite, and it makes me feel like I'm going to suffocate and die. So for me, it doesn't work, but I know a lot of people who it does work for. So if it works for you, awesome. What I have is what's known as a mandible device. It's like you go to your dentist and it pushes your jaw forward so you don't choke to death in your sleep. That's what I have, and it works really well for me. And it doesn't make me feel like I'm going to die. And it doesn't require any power or anything to be plugged in, and you can turn over with it on, and it won't smash your face and all of that stuff. Basically what it is, like, it's almost like Invisalign, but it pushes your jaw forward so your tongue doesn't block your airway. Works good for me. And again, I did try a bunch of different CPAPs. They didn't work for me. But again, I definitely suggest checking it out for anybody who has that problem. For sure. For sure. Looking like 90s Doom with that lag. I know, right? It kind of does, right? Yes, I've done that before, Unforgiven. It's like people like, press E to honk the horn, and you press E, and then, rah! And I've watched other people do it who know better. Who played 7 Days to Die even more than I have for 5,000 or 10,000 hours, and still, the chat makes them hit E, and then down they go. Of course, they have made it now. Oh, let's do a battle. To battle! They have made it now where the actual helicopter will at least come down now. Before, the helicopter would stay up in the air, and then you would fall, and then you have a helicopter, 50 blocks up that you have to try to get, which I think is even more funny. But at least the helicopter comes down now if you do fall off of it, so. CPAP works good for me, but not a BiPAP. Well, there you go, Flux. Yeah, hey, see, it works for some people, so I don't want to discourage you guys from trying it. It doesn't just work for me. It doesn't fit my big fat head. I discovered, by the way, I have to have the maximum hat sizes because I don't wear hats, everybody. And I know why I don't wear them, because they don't fit me now. I had no idea until I got that fedora, and then I was looking at the sizes of the fedora and realized that the normal size don't fit. That's like the largest size fedora you can get. Just to fit my big fat head in there. Oh, look at this. There's like a white chest here. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, whoa, 30 Paladin scrolls and 200 gold going to Akia, and one true chance getting some scrolls, and TARDIS showing you guys how it's done. That's an MVP right there, all 6 units. That's why you guys got 1,000 Kiz caps, as well as one true chance coming in with all 6 units. Akia as well, Bozex Coder and TM, crushing it. All right, let's do it, everybody. We're going to do another battle right now. Let's go. Let's get another one on. We're going to try to get to this boss over here. Which way are we going? We going this way? We going that way? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'd say we just go for it. We'll see how we're doing on time. We're doing pretty good on time. Let's see. I feel like go for the middle right here. I'm just going to keep using the Tycoon here. Oh man, I should have upgraded my quest before I put my guy down, because it might be like put down so many units. Oh, it's battle plans. God, that's like my worst one, everybody. I always forget the battle plans. Man, I got to put the battle plans down. Let's go. Let's see. This is going to be a real complex battle plan, everybody. I hope you can follow it. All right, we're going to put those guys there, and then we're going to put all of our support here, and then we're going to win. There we go. Battle plan in place. All right, now we're going to do a race right here. You got 60 seconds to go exclamation play in the chat. Let's try to beat our last race and see if we can get more than 21 people. Come on, every single person in the chat can play. Remember, it's free to play. All you have to do, exclamation play within the next 40 seconds or so, and come and join us for some races. Come on, everybody. Let's see if we can beat it. Let's see if we can beat it. Everybody in the chat, let's do it right now. Throw down that exclamation play. Even if you've never said something in my chat, you've been here 7 years, you're like, Kismet, I'm on a record, man. I've never said one thing in your chat. Now's your chance. 20 seconds left. Exclamation play. Let's do it. We're going to throw down on this race. Now, again, I do races every single stream, so if you see I'm online, you just come in, go exclamation play in the chat, and you have a good chance to get into the next race. Here we go. 2 seconds left. Oh, thank you so much for the biddies. Appreciate that. One true chance. Here we go. Where's everybody? Down here. All right. Crazy Aussie off to a good start there. Holy moly. Look at this cool one. Now, these are all the community ones. I like to rotate through the communities. Blink. Blim. I don't know what that says. It says something. Oh, this is a real vertical one. Woo, look at the trippy. Oh, man. We're on a trip right here. In our favorite rocket ship. Oh, man, look at this. This is a battle right here. This is a battle. Everybody's in it to win it on this one. Oh, we're going straight drop after this. Akia's pulling out in the front. Let's see how it works out. Oh, everybody dropping down and going different directions. I don't even know what's going on now. Let's go look down here. Wow, this is like an ice crystal effect here. Anion tried to take the lead. TM's not giving it up. M's in the lead on that right side. Oh, TM. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. TM coming from behind. Crush it. Anion, Akia. Hey, that was 24 peeps. I think that was our record right there. Awesome. Hey, if you make it to the end, everybody consider it an achievement because I always get knocked off to the side. That's what usually happens to me. Whoa, look at that. Look at all of you awesome peeps. We absolutely crushed it. Nice job, everybody. Come and join us for another one. You should always do 4 races in a row so you rebuild your energy. So if you did join us, make sure to keep going all the way to the end. We're going to get it going here. I'm going to hit join right now. Go exclamation play so you don't miss the next race. Do it right now. We'll come back to that when we do another Stream Raiders battle. All right, everybody. We got to be thinking about Horde Night now because we're going to have to throw down some Horde Night. Oh, my leg is broken again for another 10 minutes. All right. So, let's see. Our Horde Night down here is 322. We're on 321. We do have a whole day. So we could go talk to the trader, turn this in, do a little bit of that first. So let's go do that, and then we can go ahead, maybe work a little bit on our little zombie attractor over there. Maybe I'll put a couple forges in there and drag them over with the forges. Now, once you get these done, now there's Tier 1, Tier 2, all the way up to Tier 5 quests. And it does take doing a bunch of quests to unlock the quest. Now, the fastest way to get your quest going and the fastest way to make a crazy ton of cash, look, I'm getting 4,600 dukes for that, is to work together as a team. So when you're playing with other people, I just look at how much it's worth up here in the upper right corner. If you're playing with other people, this is definitely your jam right here. Because when you share a quest, everybody in your group gets the quest. And whatnot. Now I'm waiting for Rotisserie G to log out here, and then I'm going to reset the server. You logging out, Rotisserie G?
Yep. Sorry, I didn't realise we were doing that.
No worries.
Server restart.
All right. Now what we're gonna do is I ran over there, turned those in real quick. I didn't grab another quest, and that's okay. I can always just help my team. So what I'm going to do is go inside here. I'm going to log out. Now, once the last person logs out, the server stops, right? You can have the server keep going, but I don't suggest it because you'll come back in and your base will be wiped out. Now, something like Satisfactory, then you want to keep it going. So what I'm going to do is restart the server. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the AFK highlights of my stream, and we'll be right back in a minute, and then we're going to be doing Horde Night, and that's going to be epic. Hopefully, it's not as laggy. We'll see. Be right back. Quintessential Kismet stream right there, everybody. Of me just having a little bit of fun in game like that. All right, everybody. I'm going to bring my backdrop up for a second. Let's see if the server's back up again. Let's see. Still initializing. All right, I got to let my team know. All right, still initializing, waiting for it to come back up. I'm back. Let my team know I'm back. PUBG, yeah, I was playing some PUBG there. What you were going to miss there was me accidentally pressing a button and the car just leaving me behind. We played a lot of PUBG. My team is really good at PUBG. I'm terrible. I'm the worst, everybody. I'm usually the first one to die. It's because I just don't care. I don't have the same thing I had when I was in my 20s and things like that, where I had to be the best and I had to, prove to everybody how amazing that I am. When you get to a certain age, you don't have to prove nothing to nobody. I answer to no one, everybody. I'm high level in real life. I don't have to prove nobody nothing. That's what's so great about getting older, because you already proved it to the hardest person you're going to prove it to anyway. Hopefully, by the time you're my age, that you prove that you're good enough, that you're strong enough, that you're best at what you do, and all of that stuff that you try to prove to yourself, that you can do all of this stuff. And I've done a lot of crazy stuff as well. And you don't answer to nobody, no matter what age you are either. You want to listen to a certain type of music? Hey, you only got so many minutes in life. Enjoy, right? If you want to dance, even though you're not a good dancer, a good singer, whatever it is, don't listen to the people who put you down. Screw those people. They're not in charge of you. They're not going to be coming in and calling you up and telling you what kind of socks to put on every day. Screw them. Wear any socks you want to wear. In fact, wear different socks you want. Wear a blue sock and a red sock. Hey, it's your life. You can make your own choices. You're amazing, bud. Oh, thank you, Papa Dude. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It took me a long time to learn that in my life, because I played that game. I played that, hey, look at me, I'm super successful. I got money. I got all of this stuff and a fancy car and a fancy house and all of that. And then you level up in real life and you realize that's all petty, selfish, stuff. You realize that's not the person I want to be. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to put down other people just because they don't got as much money as I do or whatever it is. That's because what goes around comes around, everybody. Look out. Look out in life. That karma always circles back on you, so be awesome. That's all I say. Be awesome. All right, looks like we're good. Logging in. All right, everybody, we're logging in. Here we go. Back into it. Let's get it going on. Now, what we did is we restarted our server because our server's crazy laggy right now. And one of the things to do is to restart your server. And you can also... Oh, I actually should have restarted my client now that I think about it. Hopefully we'll be fine. But usually we don't have this problem. Oh, you guys did a whole bunch of hydrates and stuff there. Oh, it was behind my microphone. I bumped my microphone. Oh, now my other microphone's falling off there. I bumped my microphone in front of it. I couldn't even see it. You know what? I'm going to give you guys your channel points back. And I'm already did a posture check, and I'll do some hydration. Let's go. And I'll do it for free. Give you guys your channel points back. All right, so again, we got a battle going. We got a race going. We got stream avatars going down there. Hey, we're even playing some Fallout Shelter here earlier. We'll come back and check on it here later on. I've also got even more fun lined up after we get this going on. A bunch of cool stuff. I'm very lucky here on the stream, everybody. You guys, of course, afford me to be able to do sponsored stuff and all of that. I highly recommend showing that love to all my sponsors down below. I greatly appreciate them coming in and saying, Kismet, we love what you do, bro. And I appreciate them big time. Oh, I already did that archery one. I got to change my thing on the books. Is this one already in here? No, this one. Down here. Yeah, archery right there. I already have that archery number 6, so I put it in the box. If anybody wants it, it's in books 2. I'm going to update my thing. Thing working? There we go. I'm pressing the right button now. Yeah, I'm going to update my board here before Horde Night. All right. Now, I came up with this idea, everybody. We call it the request board. Right up here where you put in your request for stuff. Now, I've forgotten which ones he's given me now because I'm so distracted all the time. I'm so distracted. You got to think as a streamer, everybody. You're doing a crazy tons of stuff at the same time. Needle and thread. Spear hunter. I think it was spear hunter. 1 and 6. Spear hunter. Yes. So now we just need 1. So we need to edit that one. We just need 1. We might as well just check them all here, everybody. Batter up. It's still 1. Needle and thread. Wherever that sucker is gone. There it is. Still number 1. Urban Combat 1 and 7.
A couple of your request things were still jammed, Kismet, so I couldn't access them.
They're not jammed. I have them locked on purpose, so nobody accidentally changes them, and I don't have to type it out again. I have them locked. Urban Combat 5 and 7. Yeah, you don't have to change it. I'll come back and change it. No big deal. I have some of these locked because I'm the one who put the signs down. I unlocked all the rest of them. But mine, I keep it locked so someone doesn't accidentally just go like this, and then I have to figure out what the heck I was doing before. Because once you erase it, it's erased. You can't undo. It sucks as well. You can't undo that stuff. But there you go. All right, nice. Leave that there. Getting there, everybody. Those are the last few books that I need. We already have one person who already has all of their stuff already, which is awesome. Oh, I got to put all this loot down as well. Let's go to number 3 here and drop all this random loot in now. And Dukes and Rock. Now, we share all of the resources, everybody, so all the Dukes and all of that stuff is shared among the whole entire crew, and we just give the Dukes to the trader, which in this case is Rotisserie G, and he's out looking for books for everybody and looking for materials. He's the one that found me my combat shotgun right here. I love to get the combat shotgun early in the game because you just absolutely annihilate mobs, everybody. In the early game, they're all the easy mobs, so you're just walking around and just one-shotting their heads off. It's really fun. All right, we got a little bit of time here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a little bit of building in. Let's see if we can get into some trouble over here. Maybe a little of this, a little of that, a little of this, a little of that. All right, we'll get into it. Okay, now what I'm doing over here is I'm building the reverse kill box. Now this is the Kismet kill box here, one of my signature things that I've done on the stream for thousands of hours. And I've reiterated on reiterate, and this is the best version right here, everybody. Use the least amount of resources. Let's try her out. Let's drag her over here. All right, now what I want to do is drag her over here. Don't kill these screamers, please. Don't kill them. All right. Now what I want to do is drag her over here and see if she ends up in the center. And then I want her to keep pulling more and more mobs. Now these are ferals on me right now. And so yeah, I consider that confirmed. Looks good. So all I want to do is drag her in there and see if she would go in the center. It's just a little bit of a test. Now what I eventually want to do is just keep pulling the screamers in and keep pulling them in and keep pulling them in. I gotta get back in group as well. Keep pulling them in so they keep spawning mobs. But my peeps are going to be up on top, basically shooting down and just getting crazy tons of XP. Because the screamers will continually spawn over and over and over again. Now, normally I would use plates, but right here, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Now, I got to make sure that you can get under it, everybody. So I would definitely, you know, come down here and make sure you get under it before you start closing that in. I knew it was going to work, but still, a little tip there for you. Now, I've literally built hundreds of bases. Some I've built from scratch, and some I have built out of other things, and we alternate. One time we'll build a base from scratch. Like this time, this is actually our second base in this particular playthrough. Oops. Come on. There we go. I'm eventually going to put a block there anyway, so that still works out. And then sometimes we'll just take over a POI. We like try different ones. They've actually literally added hundreds of new ones. Hundreds of POIs to the game. Now, I also suggest we got one. If you look at it, we got 1, 2, 3, and we're at 4 right now. Now, I don't want to put this block down. I want to go ahead and put my frames down because your frames you can actually pick back up again. So 1, 2, 3. You can kill those screamers now if you want to. I was just testing that one right there. All right, and so we're at 4. Was that 4? This was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get distracted, everybody, and then I can't remember what I'm doing.
My senses have picked up something.
Darn gun was taking an hour and a half to reload. Don't forget to reparty, everybody. Darn gun took forever. All right. Now, again, I'm going up 6 blocks here. So we're at 4 blocks, I believe. 4. And then 5. And then 6. So we're going to go up this high. Now, I have got an absolute massive amount of concrete because my team is the best. They absolutely rule at this game. By the way, if you're just coming in the stream, we have it turned up to the hardest mode you can put it in. Insane mode. We have it where it spawns 64 zombies per person with over 200 zombies on the screen at the same time at any given time. So yeah, lots of zombies. We're going to make this Horde Night look easy. You'll see. We'll make it look easy. Meanwhile, there's like a crazy ton of mobs coming out. So hopefully, it feels a little less laggy. Hopefully we don't have that much lag this round. Again, my goal is just to basically make this. Now, I could have made this. I just thought of it. I could have made it out of bars, and then I could have just shot through the bars down there. But my goal is to drag the mobs to the center, right? While we're up on the top, and then to shoot down at the mobs, right? Now, the trick part is getting up to the top without the mobs being able to get up there. And I see a screamer over there. And so what we can do is grab a ladder here. And then I suggest at least 2 up. Because you can jump, by the way. You can go right here. Oops. You can go right here and you can just go ahead and jump up there. Now, the mobs cannot do that. Right? So that gives you a little bit of an advantage. Now, some mobs can actually jump pretty high. I've seen them actually get on a ladder like that before. I've seen some mobs, the leapers, will jump up to 6 blocks high. You'll actually see them leap up onto this base. And that one is also 6 blocks high. Now, the other thing I want to do here is I want to go ahead and use these bars right here. So if you are standing on the bars, they're not going to knock them out from under you. Now, these actually are steel bars. And I want to go ahead and go to advanced building here. And we're going to go ahead and put these steel bars across here eventually. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and do the first row, and then we'll do the other rows here. Now, these are already steel. So if I screw this up, I just wasted a bunch of steel. So I'm just going to take my time on this one. Again, it doesn't have to be a real complex design. This is just a real simple design here that we're going to test out. And if we find something we want to add to it, we'll add to it. But again, my goal is to drag them and get everybody XP. Now, we share XP no matter how far away you are in the map. I have it turned up where everybody shares. Because here's what happens in this game usually is you have your people who are exploring. Meanwhile, all the people back at the base who are working really hard on all the food and who are working on the ammo and who are building the base and sorting the loot and all of that, they're level like 15. Meanwhile, the people who are out scavenging are level 97, which I feel is very, very unbalanced. And thus, everybody then has this huge level problem as well. And you're, well, Kismet, everybody go out and scavenge. Well, you need people to run the base too, not just over there. So they should be just as equal because they're doing a vital function just as much as the people who are out scavenging as well. So I'm a big fan of doing that. All right, I'm going to pull some screamers over here. Try not to shoot them, please. Okay, here we're going to try this out again. Oh, I got to get my ladder back.
Don't forget to join the group again, Anion.
Ladder up there at the top. All right, let's go ahead and drag her. Oh, she went that way. There we go. Come on, Big Mama. Now, she's coming at me. I'm going to run up here. I'm going to get up here on top. I'm going to see what she does. Now, in theory, she should run into the center.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Or she should try to go for the ladder. I'm trying to get her in the center. Now, one other thing I want to do is get her in the center and then just let her keep calling mobs. She's trying to get up to me. Now, I'll make this all out of steel eventually. But she's trying to get up to me. So I want her to see me, which is why I put the things in.
Okay.
And I want her to call other mobs.
600,000 gas.
And so what she's going to do is attack the side of the base until she finds you down there. Now, she can see me from here. She knows I'm here. She's trying to make her way to me. Now, normally what she'll do is she'll call more mobs to me. Now, they probably spawned over there. Or she'll call other spawners as well. Now, she's not calling too many mobs. All right, while she's making up her mind, I'm going to try to lean out here and see if I can put these down out here, too. Ah, they reset back. All right, hold on. I got to copy rotation. Oh, that didn't even work. All right, nice fail on that copy rotation there. All right, let's try it again.
My senses have picked up something.
Oh, really? It took you that long to pick it up? All right. See, this is one of the scariest things in this game. I call it the lean out, where you have to lean out to do it. This ain't no Satisfactory, everybody. Satisfactory has one of the best building systems in the game, where you don't have to lean out like this. You just aim toward the edge of it. All right, I'm just letting her live on purpose to see if she calls anybody else. Normally, she'd be calling tons and tons of peeps. Ah! I knew it was going to happen at least once. Right when I clicked the mouse. That's 10,000 right there, everybody. You make a mistake on that, it's going to take a while. Now, it's Horde Day, So, again, I'm just testing to see what she does and see how the mobs react. I love doing this kind of testing, right? Where you go in, you test it, you see what the mobs are doing, whatnot, and you try to communicate to your peeps, too, so they're not screwing up your test. Because, like, when you say, hey, I'm going to go ahead and do this thing, don't shoot them, and then they're shooting them, that's a red flag that your people aren't listening. Hey, Kismet, just stopping by for a moment while I get carried into a thing in Lost Ark. I haven't been on Twitch for a while, so you figured I'd stop by and say hi. Well, thank you, Albatross. Hey, appreciate you coming in. I played a little Lost Ark. That game's really fun. Did you ever end up painting your 3D printed Overseer's Garden? I did not. I did not paint it. Eventually, actually, it got broke. From the last TwitchCon on the way back, it actually got broke in the box. I don't know if they were using it for a football or something. My box it was in. I don't know. It's really weird that she's not spawning more peeps. That's really odd. But yeah, it was used as a football and actually got broke. Which is a bummer because it was awesome. It was very, very awesome. But yeah, I love that Overseer's Guard. It looks so good. Looks so good. And again, just waiting for her to... I'm purposely leaving her alive, Rotisserie G, so she can try to spawn some.
Yeah, I don't think she spawns anything unless she's chasing somebody.
No, I've had her spawn stuff even though I was up above. But I think she's broken.
She screamed once as I was running around the building.
I don't see any more mobs. Yeah, it might be because I pulled her from way over there. Sometimes when mobs get out of zone, they get confused as to what they're doing. But I've been up on stuff and they've screamed plenty of time, everybody.
Or a forge.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do is put a forge up on top here. I was talking about it earlier. All right, everybody. We're going to try to get this going.
Underneath.
Like this. I'm just ignoring her now. I can just wipe her out. Now she screams. Now she screams right when she dies. Awesome. That's too funny. Sometimes they get bugged out like that. Now, again, the more stuff you do, the more activity, the more forges, the more workbenches and stuff. What it does, it adds to your heat signature, which means it spawns more and more mobs, especially screamers there. Screamers are the most annoying of all of the mobs. And the reason why they're so annoying is because they just nonstop come at your base most of the time. You keep coming and coming and coming over and over and over again. If you're the person working the base, it's especially obnoxious because they'll be up in your business all the time while you're trying to do it. And that's why I suggest to start with some spikes as soon as possible. Collect a bunch of wood, put them spikes down so it doesn't bug you, whatnot. So now what I'm going to do, hopefully I have enough time here before we run out of time. Did I drive my vehicle over here or did I walk over here? I can't remember. I think I walked. Or no, I'll drive my vehicle. Where's my vehicle at? Or did I pick it up? This way? Huh. I don't know. Did she wail on my vehicle? Did somebody drive off with my vehicle? I don't think maybe I didn't drive. Maybe I walked over here. I thought I was driving. Man, see, this is what sucks about sleep apnea, everybody. I don't even remember. I don't remember if I drove it or not, but I'll go up here and look. No, I left it up here. I walked over. I see it right there. It does have an icon that shows you, but sometimes, it's an alpha game, everybody. Sometimes it's a little funky. Expect things to go horribly wrong. All right, now what I'm going to do is go ahead and make a forge to get it going. Now, you can also use campfires. Torches are really good if you're trying to attract mobs and all of that. So we're going to go ahead and do some leather here. Now, also what we're going to need to do is work on our ammo and all of that stuff. I'm going to get to that here in just a second. We've got plenty of time for it. Let's see, some duct tape, which is usually the rarest thing you have. In there, and then I'm going to go ahead and queue up some forges in here. Oh, he's doing some more rockets. That'll finish here in about 20 seconds. Again, when you run stuff, don't forget about the middle ones, too. Don't just run them over here on my side if you don't mind, because those other benches are getting completely unused in the center and then also to the left there. Because I usually use these ones here on the right side. Because otherwise it's like everybody's working right here and we're not using any benches over there. That's what those benches are for, is for everybody else. And these are kind of my benches, but they can use them, but this is usually where I'm doing my work over here, everybody. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a whole bunch of benches in a row, right? To make like a bunch of forges here in a row like this. And then this is going to slow down whatever everybody else is doing. I don't want to slow them down. We got plenty of benches. Oh, and he put a bunch more clay in there. So he's rocking it. So I'm going to put a bunch down. It's going to be like 5 forges. And the whole purpose of those forges are going to be to attract mobs over there. Now, again, I don't have enough time to work on that this time. We'll go ahead and test it out some more next time. For right now, I'm just going to put all that stuff away. And I'm going to prioritize, which you should always do in life, everybody, and in game. Prioritize prepping for Horde Night. Here we go. Get that rocket launcher in there. Get my auger out of there. And my chainsaw. Put that in my inventory. Don't need this. Where be my blocks at? Huh. Where'd my blocks go? Oh, right there. Man, I couldn't even see them. Wow, I was going blind there. Going blind. I'm going to turn these back to blocks. Because you don't want to, like, need the blocks in the moment on Horde Night and then be, like, not ready for it. And again, repair all your stuff, even if it has just a little bit of damage. We got plenty of repair kits, plenty of resources of all types. No reason to go into battle with broken stuff. Oh, look out. So I'm sure glad that doesn't damage the base. Press the wrong button. See, I pressed the wrong button. I picked everything up. Sometimes it happens. A little touch of lag there. Trying to kill me. All right. And grab this. Now, again, these are frag grenades, or frag rockets, so they don't destroy your base. But that would have been really bad had I not had just a frag thing on me. All right. Dirt I don't need. I need this. I need that. A little bucket of cement would be good. Go to Killbox repair. Oh, somebody already in there. All right. Go to our 762. Oh, I made a bunch of 762. Yeah, I don't know where it went. I think someone picked it up. Hopefully put it away in the box. I'm assuming they did. All right. We kind of switch off, too, everybody. Like, sometimes I'll be busy doing something else, and people will see the stuff in the boxes, and they'll take it and they'll put it away. Usually I circle back for it later on. Same thing with the forges. I'll circle back for those forges and work on it. Over here, or is it over here? Lagged out. Lagged out. Over here I'm doing a bunch of lead in this one so I can... Oh, see, someone's already got it going for me as well. We kind of trade off a bit on this stuff because by now everybody's got high pretty much everything, everybody. Everybody's got a lot of points and a lot of different stuff because we're really high along in the game. But right here I'm going to go ahead and start some more buckshot for some more rockets. Again, we're not really hurting that bad for rockets right now. But it is good to go in and make a whole lot of this for now on our lead. I also put some... Where did I put the rest of that? I think I put it over here, right? Yeah, and these bottom ones here. This is where I was going to run the buckshot out of this. Thanks so much for that love in the chat. Appreciate it. Again, one true chance. Thank you for the biddies. We got Wild Jelly coming in, gifting a sub to Papa Dude, as well as subscribing himself. Well, thank you very much for being a Love Train conductor tonight. Appreciate it. Thanks for crushing those subs, everybody. I feel like we're going to do some fireworks, everybody. Enjoy some fireworks. All right, looks like we queued up tons and tons of rockets there, so we're good there. Then we'll go ahead, get a bit of shotgun here. A couple auto doer there. Only need about 3. I really don't use that much. Let's go ahead and get this into my inventory. We got our nail gun. We got to get this out of here because that's the old stuff. And I'm not going to use right now. We'll put that down there. We'll go ahead and make sure that we switch this one to this. It's like all this procedure you need to do to get rocking here before Horde Night. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a chance to choose which Horde Night and actually have a chance to win more Kiss Caps. You know that I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream? Remember, if you are a subscriber, you do have 3 times the Kiss Cap just by lurking in the channel and 3 times the chance of winning them giveaways. That was totally the wrong thing. Where did that come from? That was totally the wrong thing. There we go. Which way will the mob spawn is what I'm trying to do. There we go. That was like the default one. All right, everybody, you guys have a chance in the chat. Exclamation bet. Use your Kiss Caps. It's like free parking. You put a whole bunch of that stuff in the pool, and whoever guesses the direction gets to walk away with a ton of Kiss Caps. Right now, you just go exclamation bet. You go north, south, east, or west. You choose which way the mobs are going to spawn. Is it going to be north? Is it going to be south? Is it going to be east? Is it going to be west? Wherever they're mostly spawning from, and I'm going to make the call. You're going to get the loot. So you can bet up to 1,000 Kiss Caps. So just follow that thing in the chat. Exclamation bet, north, south, east, or west, and then 10 or 1,000 in there, and you're off and running. Make sure it does confirm that you did put it in. Yeah, it's got to be up to 10 to 1,000. There you go. And again, make sure that it does confirm. And make sure you put south as the second thing. There, AMZ, I think it probably should still work, but I would definitely make sure that that you got to go, and I think it works either way. But make sure I always follow the pattern just in case, just in case things go horribly wrong. All right, oh, we got to get going here. We got to get going. All right, so we're going to need some rockets. Luckily, I made a ton of them. Looked like we made some more as well. I mean, we made a lot of ammo, and I had a bunch of that queued up. Let's see. Right there, we got the shotgun, we got the 7.62. Oh, Killbox repair. Now, you want to have a little bit of everything, everybody. You want to have a stack of this, and a stack of that, and a stack of this. And sometimes you can just take half a stack. You don't have to take a full stack. A little bit of stuff here. Looks like someone took the forged iron, but no worries. I got a gigantic box full of forged iron over here. In fact, I'll go ahead and put some extra forged iron in here for next time. There we go. And now I have a little bit of everything. Now, you want to have a little bit of everything when you're fixing the kill box or you're fixing your base, because you can actually have one person trying to kill the mobs while the other people are repairing it, and thus it keeps them from breaching your base, especially when you get bombers and things like that. Now, another thing we need to do is we need to eat some food right over here. So let's have some tacos. You know, I actually had tacos for dinner. I made myself a taco salad. I make a mess when I'm eating tacos. I don't know if you guys do the same. But I go in and try to get rid of those tacos. Let's see if we can get our battle done before it starts up. Let's go. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's hope we get this done before Horde Night starts up. And I'm ready to go. Get up here at the top while you guys are watching that battle. Oh, turret ammo. That was the thing I forgot. Turret ammo. Again, let's hope we have less lag this round. No guarantees, because again, I got the server cranked to 11. Insane mode, 64 zombies per person, all of that stuff as well. There we go, everybody. Now we're going to do the race after this. So let's go ahead, give you guys some love. Akia, Bosix, Coda, Rotisserie G, getting it. AMZ is our MVP. Also has all 6 units down. That's 1,000 caps. TM with 6 units. TARDIS with 6 units. I want to go ahead and get this next battle going so you guys can start putting your units down while we're in the middle of a horde night here. Boom. All right, there you go. Put your units down. I'm going to put mine down. I'm going to go for this boss over here in the corner first, and we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Now, again, we're going to do the race after Horde Night is about to start here, everybody. So get your bets in if you haven't already done so. Exclamation bet, north, south, east, or west. We got 4,000 plus caps on the line right now. Better do it quick, because the second it starts, I'm going to hit close. All right, closed.
Heavy east.
Not south. Oh, yeah, that's a definite east right there, everybody. So if you bet east, guess what? Boom! You're the big winner! Holy mackerel! That's $4,000 in caps in your pocket. Enjoy! Whoa! Hey, it's on like Donkey Kong. Now, it's cool to be up on top, everybody. So this is the top part of the kill box. But me, I like to be down here. Me and Rotisserie G like the low side. They like the high side. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to line up.
Mine's a lot better, but that might be mine graphics.
I got to reload my thing.
Yeah, I guess my frame rate's better, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of lag.
Yeah, mine's way better.
Way better.
Oh, they're way down here in this northeast corner as well. Now, what we do on Horde Night is we actually turn our turrets off because it's too easy. We don't build underground bases anymore because it's too easy. We go hardcore, everybody. We go all in. Look at these cops coming in like crazy. Radiated mobs coming out of nowhere. Now, the more peeps you have in the game, the tougher it gets. Now, I'm going to be a little focused, and I'm going to come back to the chat after we wipe out some zombies.
My senses have picked up something.
And they're really wide this time. What happens sometimes is they're really wide. This is a pretty big base, everybody. So if they're going this wide, you know they're throwing down right now. Because you don't want them to sneak up from this side over here and then start breaking their way through their base when you're not watching. That's how they usually get you. Is when they're sliding down the thing. Now they're sliding back the other way. Now, every so often when you kill so many and so much time goes by, what happens is they... turret stands, one of my more genius ideas. What happens is they start to move, right? They'll start to migrate around the base. And so you got to move with them, otherwise they'll get close to your base and they'll start to breach. Now, if they start to breach, I will call a breach, and then everybody knows to take the appropriate action, either back up, go into the inner kill box, whatever it is. Usually what we start doing is throwing down some rockets and try to seal the breach.
No one else is getting these giant light spikes.
Oh, mine's pretty smooth again.
Internet might be taking a dump.
Yeah, you can see on the stream it's like 1,000 times better. Now, if you're really good like my crew, they don't even make it to your defenses. They don't even make it through those babies. We just myrtleize them all. Right, again, see how they're moving again? So you got to move with them. Keep moving your turrets. They're sliding southwest now. Now, my crew is pretty good, so I don't need to really call it out as much as I used to. I let them call it out. Hey, they're west. There's a guy here. There's a guy there kind of thing. And your turret has a real wide angle, too, so it'll see all these mobs out here. Quit twitching. Remember, it doesn't get any harder, everybody. It doesn't. You can't make it any harder. We're making this look easy. Of course, it's the mighty Killbox, and of course, my team's epic teamwork that makes it happen.
Master, we are not alone. Sensors have picked up something.
Peeps are getting their heads sniped. Oh, broken gun. Here's what you do with broken guns. Oh, what? I got no repair kits on me. Kismet fail. Where's my guy? Let's hope I put some in here. Nope, I put my repair kits back. All right, switch weapons. I go get some, but no big deal. All right, now they're sliding that way. Again, while you're walking, reload. Reload again. I love it when it gets real dark and foggy in this game now. It's really awesome. Now, you notice I'm going to skip, right? And the reason why I skip is so Rotisserie G can put his down, too. Again, these turret pedestals are one of my more genius ideas. Hey, I feel like doing a rocket. Let's go ahead. Who wants some? And I missed. Sometimes I just feel like shooting off a rocket, everybody. It's real fun. I always have backup weapons. Oh, I tried to go for the bird rocket shot. That's really hard to do, by the way. Very, very hard to do.
My sensors have picked up something.
Felt like burning up some rockets. I always prioritize those birds when I'm up above, but they can't get me down here. Gonna get that guy with a rocket. All right, another fun Horror Night. All right, you guys know what to do. Grab all the loot, put it away. We're gonna head on out of here. That was super fun. All right, that was fun, everybody. We did a whole bunch of stuff today. We worked a bit on organizing the Killbox. We gave you guys a big old tour. If you missed it, you can watch it back on my VODs later. We also went and did some questing. We built a little kind of drag box there. We're going to try to do an inverse kill box where we drag the mobs into the lower part, and we stand up above and we shoot them, trying to not kill the Screamer. Now, one of the things I also want to do is get the Screamer in there and maybe put some doors in there to lock her in. And of course, make it all out of steel because she ain't ever getting out of there unless we want her to, because I could just go outside and just, repair it. But to get a whole bunch of Screamers trapped in there and this have them pulling in more and more and more mobs, right? That's kind of my goal with that little inverse kill box. So we'll try that out next Saturday a little bit more. But for now, we are good. Team crushed it. We made that look easy. You can't make it any harder, everybody. I'm telling you. That definitely is not as easy as it looks, especially if you don't have the ammo or the weapons to make it happen. All right, I put my thing in my inventory. That was my bad. I put it away in my box there, but that's okay. We still got it done. And now we're going to just repair everything for next time. And we're going to prep for...
I put another advanced muffled connectors mod in the armor mods box as well.
Oh, awesome. What am I doing?
Not the schematic yet.
Oh, is that the one thing we don't have yet? Is that one?
Yeah, it's one of the few we don't have yet.
That was close, right?
The rad remover mod.
Yeah, there you go, Papa Dude. You got to gift a sub, man. That was very nice of Wild Jelly Man. Appreciate all the support of the Kismet Love Train tonight, everybody. We're trying to sneak back up onto that 250 goal. That's what keeps this stream going, is peeps like you come in and show the love. I love gifted subs, too, everybody. That's one of my favorite things, because just like, appreciate you supporting the stream, but it's also showing some peeps some love in the chat, and that's why it's so cool. All right, let's go ahead and drop some more stuff back in there. Maybe some shotgun ammo as well. Our turret ammo, we're going to drop that in there, and hopefully our turret stays on us, yes. And then kill box repair here. Put all that back in there. Probably want to keep my cube, though. Rockets, back where they go for next time. My vehicle down there. And then maybe this in the drop box that I'll sort out in the future. And then, again, we can go ahead and sort this out. Maybe get a little bit of this out for next time. Now, again, what I'm doing right now is waiting for my team to log out. What we do is we do 2 Horde nights a night, right until usually about 3 o'clock, so it doesn't burn my peeps out, everybody. Sometimes we play for like 20 hours, everybody. Everybody gets burned out on it. So I've been trying not to burn them out this playthrough, letting them take their time, do whatever they need to do. I need to take some of these resources and put them back in here. Shutdown imminent. Are you broken? Repair my guy. He took damage. So what they'll do is they'll get ready. They'll turn in all their stuff. And then once everybody's logged out, what I'll do is I'll log out as well. But I always try to do like end-of-day stuff while I'm waiting, because they do sort of stuff.
Good night.
You all have a great night. That was fun. We'll see you next Saturday. All right. And there we go. I think we're good. Oh, we need dirt for next time, too. Oh, we need to put our tape back in there manually, because there's not a lot of duct tape in there. And there we go. Some little friends coming in. Get some more XP while we're hanging out. Oh, wow. Tons of them.
Another fun one. Or 2.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're getting up there. I'm hoping we get to game stage 500. Man, that's the max you can get. It's going to max spawn all the most horrible mobs.
It's interesting, it does randomise it quite a bit, because I don't think we had any bombers on the second one, did we? Loads of bombers on the first one.
Well, it does average everybody's thing together, so. Am I out of ammo? I'm out of ammo.
Game state on the first one.
I don't even need to kill these guys, everybody. They'll run up and die anyway.
Alright, I'm off, Kismet. Sorry. Takes me a minute to gather all that much loot.
No worries, no worries. I was just over here shooting some mobs. Alright.
A lot of loot.
That's what we like. Alright, you guys have a great night. Alright, everybody, we out of there. But we're not going yet, everybody. We got some fun all lined up after this. So I'm going to go ahead and stop this recording right here. And then we're going to start some more fun here in just a second. So stick around. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.